Look at the final stride. See where the left leg goes right across the body, and the arm delivers the ball from around number 1 position on the face of a clock. And that's the reason why she's got to bowl the wrong one quicker. If she can stay away from the stump, she can be a lot more accurate.
That's a good shot. Very well timed. Should give a lot of confidence to Forbes. A boundary after a very long time.
Well-timed shot. The line was way outside off stump, giving her enough room to punch it through that air region. Despite having a fielder on the boundary, Tejas Hasabness, she still manages to get to the rope.
It's such a satisfying shot, isn't it? There's a fielder out there in the deep, yet you find the boundary.
The most satisfying would be the fielder chasing it till the boundary, and just not 1, maybe 2 or 3.
I know another bad row too who think the same. They belong to different generations though. I tell you, all your acclaimed batters, torturers in your minds you are.
The best part is she doesn't mind running herself.
I'm putting in the yards in the training session, might as well display it when people are looking.
Yeah, but need a few big overs now. You don't want that required run rate to get out of control. It's 8.5, which in itself is quite high. Talking about 50 over games. A slow delivery back of the hand. 6 runs from that over, 55 for 1.
That's big enough! Mr. 360 in full flow.
Sparkling Sanju Samson.
Fantastic.
Tilak Verma.
It's England into the batting ladder. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
मोहब्बत का फरेब करके जैसे तुमने मुझे बर्बाद किया था, वैसे ही मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा। अब कदम मेरा अगला देखना। प्यार तो देखा, अब मेरा बदला देखना। Last over.
Bit of excitement. Must have picked something on its way to the keeper. A wrong one once again from the wrist spinner.
Must be off the pad. Usually, she's extremely good on the field. It's a tough one. Came out of the middle.
She dragged it from outside off stump. Typical leg spin ball.
Just nudging it away on the onside. Picking the wrong one this time around. She got a bit of a tangle there, Jemima Rodrigues, as she braced up to get ready to field. The stance became far too wide.
I also thought it came quicker than she was expecting. Couldn't get her hands in the right position. A little too high. But then a much better over this one. More consistent with her length. She has this tendency of dragging every now and then one shot. Oh, fair bit of turn. Fair bit of turn.
Such a delight to see an orthodox leggy. Nicely tossed up, bit of depth on the batter, and then deviates after pitching. No wonder they're so difficult to bat against.
Just a single from that over. 56 for 1 after 14. And time for a hydration break.
6 to strike.
Mr. 360 in full flow.
What a shot. That is just power. 8 sixes in this century. Banged away. Tilak Verma. Nice out of the ground. Emphatic India.
India versus England. First T20I, 22nd January. Only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
It's India who won the T20 World Cup. What's his moment like, Rohit? Look. Today it was. It's been.
हमारा वर्ल्ड एलिमेंट से बना है, तो अब इमेजिन कर कि हर एक एलिमेंट एक इंसान के अंदर हो.
Ireland chasing a total of 371. A circumspect start from them. Sarah Forbes and Coulter Riley at the crease, combining for 24 runs so far. In the 14th over, Ireland see themselves at 56 for 1. One wicket to fall so far in this innings. Gabby Lewis fishing outside off stump. Siley Sudbury has been on target today. Persisted with good lines, good lengths, and was rewarded with a fine tickle to Richa Ghosh, the keeper. 4 bowlers used so far by Team India. Siley Sudbury has been the pick of the bowlers. 5 overs, 1 made, and 12 runs, and a wicket. The wicket of Gabby Lewis, the captain. And Saima Thakur and Priya Mishra looking impressive as well. In that first innings, it was a good performance from the Indian batters. Jamima Rodriguez notching up her maiden century, 102 off just 91. Harleen Deol with 89, Smriti Mandana and Pratika Rawal with half centuries as well. 156-run partnership to start things off. Right after the drinks break, another bowling change. Deepti Sharma with the ball. Anjum Chopra, Isabel Joyce, join me in the comm box. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. 100th match for Deepti Sharma. 124 wickets to her name, so don't be fooled by the fact that she's the 5th bowler used. She's by far and away the most experienced.
When you look at the rest of the bowling lineup, all the other bowlers less than 10 games apiece. And Deepti Sharma with 100 now.
She wants to move that ball away. Saima Thakur.
It's been a fruitful area that for Sarah Forbes, just in and around square leg. They've got 2 fielders out in that area. Only opting to have 3 fielders on the boundary. Deepti Sharma keeping a slip in place, keeping the pressure on.
Slow through the air, Deepti Sharma slowing it down, getting a little bit of deviation, ever so slightly off the surface.
It'll also be interesting to see how much turn can she extract Deepti from this track. She was effective, especially breaking the partnership in the last match when Ireland was going well. At this point of time, she's trying to get the variations going in the very first over in terms of utilizing the different pace that she can offer the batters. Can she get the turn?
tight over to start things off. 59 for 1.
It's India, South Africa,
England,
Australia.
It's the best teams in the world.
A battle of heavyweights. Biggest contest in all of sport.
Kept climbing. There was a hiccup in between when the 2 wickets fell. They got to 370.
She has such good variations. Priya Mishra. That one was, I think, the one that she's trying to turn a little bit more. She tends to give it a bit more flight when she's looking to extract the actual leg spinner. And again, and short. Was it short of Deepti Sharma or did it reach her? Oh, none of the above. Option C. Just turned too much.
It did drop short of Deepti Sharma, but I thought there was bat on that. A very interesting ball. We'll have to watch that again. Well tossed up, drawing the batter forward off Richa Ghosh's pad. That was the deviation. And the wrong one.
It can be difficult to pick the wrong one. You can just about see it in the grip, but also by the pace that she bowls. She tends to bowl maybe a little bit more quickly when she's bowling. And look, that's going to help the drift in for the leg spinner.
It's gone straight up, but overslip. And Deepti Sharma is in pursuit. They come back for a couple, and it runs away as well, so 4 runs.
If in doubt, have a hack. That's what's gone on there for Christina Coulter-Riley. She can't tell which way it's going, so she's played the sweep shot. It is a strength of hers, so you can forgive her for playing it a bit too full for the shot, though. I have to think that was an opportunity is what we immediately thought here, but the pace at which it was bowled meant it went over the keeper, and useful for.
Goes over the offside. Sweeper cover comes around and keeps it down. Oh, they take the second as well. Good running.
This is aggressive play from the Irish batters. Very aware as to what the bowler is trying to do. And she's not consistently bowling at line, Priya Mishra.
8 runs coming off that over. Ireland 67 for 1. .304 is what Ireland needs from here on in 34 overs. A tall task, a required run rate of 8.94. They're at 67 for 1. The good thing is they have wickets in hand. .16 overs, 67 for 1 Ireland.
Well, it was always going to be a tall task to chase down. Currently, yeah, just above 4. They need to get from right now. They need to start scoring 9 and over. They scored 8 off the previous, and even that wasn't good enough.
Seemed to be a little too full for that sweep shot. But Anjum, Izzy, what is the best approach going forward for Ireland in this innings? They have just less than 34 overs left.
You just have to attack, that's all. You have to keep the scoreboard moving, do it the best possible manner in which you, as a batter, can manage. And somewhere, this kind of an innings that both these batters or the ones to follow try to construct will just give the nice exposure. Yes, it's about winning the contest, but it's also about how do you approach a target, a stiff target like this.
And I think clarity of mind is so important in these kinds of situations, and that's something that this team does have. There's a very consistent message from all of the coaching staff that they want to play an attacking brand. That's what's been successful. They have had games where they've been dismissed for quite low totals, but definitely all-out attack. They won't be punished for that. When it comes to playing against Deepti, she usually has at least one and over that she tosses up. So I think it's maybe look for that one, try and play it over those two. We saw the two fielders were up when we saw the graphic there for the field, and then get a single off every other ball at least.
Dot to finish, tidy over, just 2 runs off it, 69 for 1.
No teams that you can take lightly.
What a catch! Go on!
It's England, dangerous batting lineup. Such a confident Indian side, just oozing with talent. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney.
It's a beautiful sight. And windy conditions.
Interesting how Priya Mishra approaches international cricket from here on. She was given a debut against the New Zealand team end of last year. Seen in the previous over as very good with a regulation leg spin delivery, but relies more on the fact that she can offer the googly to the right-handers.
Cracking shot through the offside, gets to the pitch of the ball and finds a boundary.
Well, a clap from the keeper says that's what you're trying to do, but a little bit too full. Coulter Riley absolutely climbs into this one. Is right in her hitting arc. She just had to beat extra cover. She did just that. The power was all there. That's a beautiful stroke. Uses the full length of her arms.
Looks to replicate that, but over the fielder this time.
Well, this is the leg spinner on the left and the googly on the right. So the key to telling the difference, can you zoom in when you're at the striker's end and see that finger in front of the ball? That's the only indicator really for you to tell you that that googly is coming.
And she has no discernible tell before that either, in her loading, in her approach, in her run-up. There is no difference between the leg spin and the googly, which makes it even more difficult for the batters. Good fielding. At extra cover to keep it as a dot. 75 for 1. Fine touch. Deep square leg comes around. A couple runs added. But as a batter, are there certain drills you can do to start picking up that googly or the top spinner that a leg spin bowler is going to bowl?
Yeah, great question. Some of it is just training yourself to look more closely. Well, you can see that Deepti Sharma is almost trying to tempt Sarah Forbes over the top, mid-off, mid-on, up inside the ring. Big gap there as well between the two fielders on the leg side, but in between is a fielder in square leg on the one. But you can't get your coach to hold up a cone or hold up their fingers with numbers, ask you to say them as the ball's being bowled. That's one way to practice, just looking a little bit more closely. And the thing in the women's game is when you're coming up through the ranks, historically there haven't been that many spinners that do have those variations, so you don't get that practice as you're growing up, and then you hit the international scene and all of a sudden you've got to do it. So that's where some of the problem lies. So the more the women's game comes on, the better.
A gentle appeal from the wicketkeeper. It's going to be referred upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me side on, please? It's grounded there. Roll back. Just roll back a couple of frames. So just roll back a little bit more. Just wanted to make sure that the foot is grounded. And just roll forward till it lights up. Yep, thank you. Satisfied that is grounded and that's where it's lit up. I have a decision for the big screen.
All safe. Foot was behind the line. Ball grounded.
And not a bad shout that from Richard Gosh in the end. There was a moment when the foot was in the air. It would have been a terrible look for Sarah Forbes had it been the wrong time.
Quick single. Gets there easily. Good running between the wickets, good communication and good response from Sarah Forbes as well.
Yeah, they are not missing out on an opportunity of collecting a single or a boundary. That's been a good and a hallmark of this 46-run stand. Here again, as an example, non-striker off in a flash, and the striker responds.
They've applied themselves well. Yes, they're going at 4.14 and the required rate is in excess of 9. But they've tried to keep the tempo going. 78 for 1.
मोहब्बत का फरेब करके जैसे तुमने मुझे बर्बाद किया था, वैसे ही मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा। अब कदम मेरा अगला देखना। प्यार तो देखा, अब मेरा बदला देखना।
Smashed into 6, sick bombs, Myers and a go. Richardson knocks him over.
KFC Big Bash League, 15th December to 27th January.
370 is what India made in that first innings. All batters contributing. In response, Ireland see themselves at 78 for 1. Sarah Forbes and Christina Coulter-Riley building a good partnership here, worth 46 so far.
Yeah, brilliant to have these two youngsters out in the middle together. Just 13 caps in ODI cricket between them before today. Sarah Forbes is currently on her top score in one-day international cricket right now. So every run she gets, she's beating her own records. It's always nice. Her previous best was 30.
And she's batted well. She's looked like a player who missed out on an opportunity in the first one-day international. She's come out after having fielded in the company of 10 others for 50 overs with a score of 370 piled up by India. The first ball where she was appealed against, reviewed it, and decision was overturned. From there, the way she's constructed her 37, she's looked in control. She's looked promising.
She's played according to the field as well. She's brought out some nice shots and kept this partnership going with Coulter Riley.
As a young player touring India for the first time, the few things that you always notice. How is it that they're shaping up after the first success as an outing or a first failure? And then how are they countering the pace and the spin? More importantly, the spin. I think the way that she's offered the full face of the bat, the way she's targeted anything that's pitched outside off stump, and the way that the running between has happened earlier with Gabby Lewis and now with Coulter Riley, I think it's been very impressive.
Now approaching 50 runs as a partnership. Sadhu's come back, bowled tightly here, nice tight lines, just cramping Coulter Riley up a little bit.
The sound off the bat resonates through the stadium as the ball finds the boundary.
And this is another thing. You have a set batter or a one doing well in the form of Forbes at one end, and Coulter Riley, who's walked in. She's up with the challenge. It might not be that the 9 or 10 run average that they're maintaining or not, but it's the way that they're approaching this chase individually as batters, dancing down the track to hit the ball through that extra cover region and get to that 50 partnership is very good.
Gets the outside edge. Great effort there, Priya Mishra with the diving stop. Keeps it down to 2. 20 overs done, 85 for 1. City of Rajkot playing host to these 3 one-day internationals between India and Ireland. A fantastic city, a fantastic venue. Some high-scoring encounters here. And the snacks are out as well. It is a Sunday, crowds are in, snacks are out, entertainment is aplenty. And this second wicket partnership worth 53. Both these batters, Sarah Forbes and Christina Coulter Riley, now have their highest scores in one-day internationals. That shows they're learning plenty. Yes, one game, just the second, they've already improved.
Previous best for Coulter Riley, 24. Forbes was 30. So each of them matching each other, you'd have to say, since Coulter Riley took 15 balls to get off the mark, but since then she's taken the game to the Indians.
Yeah, they're learning on the get-go and applying themselves well. Deepti Sharma, plenty of experience. Priya Mishra with her googlies, her change-ups.
And I think previously when Irish teams have come to conditions like we have in India, you just didn't have the tools to know how to counteract what you were coming up against. But there's a good tool from Christina Coulter Riley, not where she was planning on hitting it, but good innovation.
And that shot is a prime example that Deepti Sharma has not been able to get that rhythm going. She's just putting the ball there. She's not bowling the ball.
Through the gate. Full delivery. And she finds timber. Deepti Sharma with her first wicket today.
Well, that's disappointing for Sarah Forbes. 38 on the board. She would have been hoping to go on, but this is the fuller one from Deepti Sharma. And you cannot sweep that delivery. Don't care how good a sweeper you are. Have to play that straight. Maybe a bit of preconceived notions from Sarah Forbes, but she heard the death rattle. And Deepti Sharma, as she so often has done before, claims another victim, her 124th. Sarah Forbes goes. She's the second for Ireland. She's gone for 38 from 63. Ireland 87 for 2.
It's India who win the T20 World Cup. What's this moment like, Rohit?
Look, today it was. It's meant.
Orla Prendergast makes her way out at number 4. Played some nice shots in that first ODI, but her stay was cut short. But already making waves. Some impressive knocks. 100 in 2024. Starts with solid defensive stroke. 87 for 2.
It's India, South Africa,
England,
Australia.
It's the best teams in the world.
A battle of heavyweights. Biggest contest in all of sport.
Tithas back into the attack. Almost 10 now, the required run rate. 9.8 to be precise. A new batter in, Telecast. She's a free-flowing batter. Loves playing her shots. Would be a lot of it would be on to her to up the ante, change of gears for this innings.
The response to the challenge of chasing a huge target can't be termed as threatening by any means so far from Ireland, but it has been spirited. Even though they've lost the second wicket, they've stuck out there. They've not thrown the towel in too soon. They're still trying to make a fight out of it.
That they have, there's no two ways about it. Again, very young side. As far as Ireland is concerned, learning, playing first bilateral series here in India. Conditions are quite alien. They did tour Bangladesh end of last year. They would find these conditions a little bit different. What do you want to see, especially for someone like Coulter Riley, now that she's been batting there for a while, to play a few more shots.
Presenting the dazzling new Desire, the best and beyond.
Games here at the Niranjan Shah Stadium, Rajkot. A while ago, Anshum was down there with the captains for the toss. Ireland won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Forbes will join the captain up the top of the order. It's a big task for her coming in at number 3. Christina Coulter-Riley comes in place of the injured Amy Hunter.
Well, Smriti Mandana there coming in from a brilliant year. She'll look to continue that. Joined with her is a young batting partner, Pratika Rawal.
Gabby Lewis, she's just taken over the captaincy from the other most experienced player in the Ireland setup, Laura Delaney. And Sarah Forbes, well, she's only really come into international cricket in recent times, so it's a big task for her. She'll be facing Indian bowling lineup.
Tita Sadhu to start the proceedings with the new ball. On the money straight away. Nicely timed in the gap. It's a fast outfield. Very fine. Nicely timed. Sounded really good. And they're not going to stop that one. More runs of the last ball. In fact, be 4 more. In that swing into the pads. They played nicely. Picked up the gap for another boundary. Outside edge and gone. Top catch by Deepthi Sharma to dismiss Sarah Forbes. And a wicket for Titus.
Forbes is the first wicket to go for Ireland. She goes for 9. Ireland 27 for 1.
Yeah, number 3, Una Raymond Hoy.
As we speak, they get a boundary there.
Opportunity, will they make it? Yes, I think that's curtains for Raymond Hoy. Looking for a run which is not there. And she does it, playing it straight to Jemima Roberts. And she pays the price for it.
Una Raymond Hoey goes for 5, Ireland 34 for 2.
And a player who's growing in reputation in international cricket, Orla Prendergast. And the umpire was keeping in a close watch. That's Shorty. That's absolutely ordinary stuff in that backing up by the Indian team. Arlene Deol was onto it in a flash. Punished nicely. Lovely. This is excellent batting from Orla Prendergast. Now the contest begins. There's an inquiry from Richa Ghosh. She feels she's got a player.
I'm satisfied. There's no part of the foot behind the popping crease. I am ready with my decision for the big screen.
Just when the fluency was coming up for the Ireland team, as Orla Prendergast walks off for 9, 56 for 3 Ireland.
Laura Delaney, a lot of experience there. Oh, gone! Gone, first ball! And what an effort! In big trouble now, Ireland, losing their 4th. Gone first ball. Laura and Ireland are 56 for 4 now. On hat-trick, Priya Mishra, 2 in 2. Out comes Paul. Got a slip, got a gully. Short big wicket, short extra cover. On hat-trick. Oh, full toss. It's the last thing you'd want to bowl. Was straight, but didn't get the length right. Gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Ooh, is there a little bit of bat there? Oh no. It's going upstairs. Leah Paul, she wants it reviewed.
हम जोड़ रहे हैं 100 टावर्स हर घंटे।
Cricket Stadium in Rajkot. Digs it in short.
Yeah, she started using that variation more so in T20 cricket. I think for Mumbai, the wickets can allow you to have those variations come through, or wherever the Mumbai team plays. The confidence as a player coming through the domestic grind and performing well, the team coming out as champions, the Mumbai women's cricket team, and now being given an opportunity here. As batters, we look for confidence. Same goes for the bowlers. In the last 3 deliveries, 3 different types of length and pace we've seen from Sayali Satkare.
Just her second game, and you can see the change in confidence from the first to the second. Variations in line length. She's gone with the short ball early as well. When she does bowl that short delivery, it's well directed. Seam position on this one. Impeccable.
.24 without loss.
Sayali Satkare pitch map in that first ODI. She was on the shorter side. 23%, and then 21% was a little too full. Towards
Sayali Satkare. From first to the second one-day international, Shivani.
This was the first ODI. You can see the different lengths did spray it a little bit, at least initially. Once she got into the groove, then she held the good length, the 4 to 6 meter mark, and she was there and thereabouts consistently thereafter.
Nice change. Saima Thakur gets a look in early in the first 10 overs. Hitesh Sadhu, none for 17 in a 3. Just admire. That's all you would like to do, looking at this shot from Gabby Lewis.
Well, we like that previous clip off the legs. This is even better. A little more flourish. Welcome to the game, to Saima Thakur. Looking for a bit of swing, doesn't quite get the same position right. Really watchful there, Gabby Lewis. A little flick of the wrist at the end as well. She never closes the face of the bat. She's using her wrist, yes, to find the gap. But as the bowler, you can always see the face of the bat. You cannot see the edge. If you close it too early, then you have the tendency to get that leading edge and get you into a lot of trouble, especially when the pitch holds up a little. Good technique.
She wants to move that ball away, Saima Thakur. The first ball she released was trying to get that outswing going, but got punished to the boundary. This is much better.
Not for 30 from 10 overs, so she bowled really consistently in the last game, but didn't take a wicket. I wonder, now that she's come on nice and early, Ireland might look to take her on a bit more. She's bowling very full, but they maybe try and target her, and she'd be relishing that because that gives her an opportunity to take a wicket.
Not very impressive yet again with the new ball, Hitesh Sadhu. When you have a bowler who has a wide grip on that seam position, the control in terms of the release, wobbly. That's why that watchful thing that As you mentioned that a batter has to watch whether the ball is coming in or not. .28 without loss.
Smashed into six bombs. Miles and a go. Richardson knocks him over. KFC Big Bash League, 15th December to 27th January. मोहब्बत का फरेब करके जैसे तुमने मुझे बर्बाद किया था, वैसे ही मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा। अब कदम मेरा अगला देखना। प्यार तो देखा, अब मेरा बदला देखना।
At 28 without loss after 7. What are the Irish openers?
Well, that asking rate, almost 8 now. I did well in the first game as well, bowling that short ball, but this time was too short, too high. One for the over and also called a wide. Way too high that. In the air, but in the gap. A top effort in the field. A couple of runs though.
Hint. Thermal Sporol. बड़े आराम से।
दोस्तों 300 से भी ज्यादा कंपनीज को मैं ट्रेनिंग दे चुका हूं।
The ball swing a little bit, posed a lot of questions to the batters, and even there it was uppish. Hobbs was not in control of the shot.
She definitely has been much better today. The previous game, she's bowling those straighter lines. But I think she could use another fielder from the onside. Right now, offside fielder, she just has 4. And her line of attack the past couple of balls has been on the off stump. She's been driven there. So I think she could do well with getting one from the on.
Yeah, you're right. She's bowling a trifle wide of the stumps. There's just 4 fielders on the offside. She's got 5 on the onside.
Oh, give in. Brilliant. The hint of a wave movement. But she's quite confident there, Gabby Lewis. She's quite confident of not nicking it. And hence the review.
TV umpire 2 director, we have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on vision, please? Yep, ball is passing very close to the bat there. Can we move on to ultra edge, please? Copy that, building ultra edge at the moment.
Okay, and pause there. Okay, I have the ball on the bat and I have a clear spike. Satisfied that's back on ball. Go back to Verinda to stay with your out decision. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Got it right, Vrinda Rathi. She's an excellent umpire. Got it right again. Faintest of edges, not the easiest for the umpire to pick, but she did pick it up. And Ireland lose a review and also the wicket of their captain. A massive wicket. Gabby Lewis batted so wonderfully in the first ODI. A big wicket for Sayali and India. Seeing the back of Gabby Lewis, gone for 12, 32 for 1 Ireland.
Let's dig it up!
Mr. 360 in full flow.
A sparkling
swing, Sanju Samson. Fantastic. Tilak Verma. It's England into the batting lineup. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
Deadpool. And Coulter Riley, the new batter in. A big wicket for India. She batted so well in the first ODI. Now Christina Coulter Riley.
This is a good pitch, but on a surface like this, the Indian pacers have done really well. Not conceded too many runs. Ireland going at 4.17. But what has happened in the first 6 overs is that quite a few questions were asked.
Got lucky there. Got extremely lucky there. Will get a boundary, will get off the mark, but had no clue where she had hit the ball, or rather, it came off the hand. So 4 given in the form of leg byes.
And that was a good bouncer. It's off the helmet. Probably she didn't expect a bouncer so soon. Second ball she was facing.
That's a terrific bouncer. That's exactly what a bouncer is meant to be. A surprise weapon. And Coulter Riley was beaten by pace. Good aggression from Saili. On the back of a wicket, she surprised the new batter.
And because it hit a helmet, the physio is out for a quick concussion test. It flicked the helmet. Should be alright.
The protocol these days demand that the physio ask a few questions and get some answers from the batter. And this was the fall of Gabby Lewis, reaching out to a wide delivery and nicking to the keeper. She was the highest scorer for Ireland in the first game. And a lot was expected of her given that Ireland is chasing a humongous task of chasing 371.
It's a good shot, but straight to the fielder. A successful over comes to an end. 36 for 1.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. मेरी बहन. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
बनो किसी के हम कहीं से भी हम जोड़ रहे हैं
Yeah, watchful start, but then obviously lost the wicket of their captain, Gabby Lewis. Ireland in a spot of bother here, 36 for 1 after 8. And chasing down a mammoth total of 371. Required run rate again, a shade below 8 and over. The few big overs. The last couple of overs in the power play, need to capitalize on that. A lot more confident in this game, Saili.
I think she was pegging at that line. She wanted Gabby Lewis to throw her bat, go for those shots, the cover drive, which she got a couple of runs before her dismissal. She went for the same shot. No way in line or close to the line.
Her dismissal brought Coulter Riley at number 3. Mithali, there's been a bit of search going on for an ideal number 3 in the Indian side of late. And you batted number 3 for a long, long time and scored tons and tons of runs. What are the qualities that you would see in a number 3 batter if you had to be asked to pick a choice?
Ooh, close, non-strikers end. Needed direct hit. Or maybe somebody behind the stumps to get hold of that throw. A given leg by. A dangerous singled up one.
Well, talking about the number 3 position, I think there are the two ways you can look at it. One is the number 3 batter has to come at a time when there is an early fall of wicket. Sometimes I walked in the first over itself, so I have to be very good in negotiating the movement, swing. And sometimes like today, when Harleen walked in with 156 runs on the board, so it all depends on the situation you're walking in. But at the same time, someone who should be able to play the spinners well as the fast bowlers, a very important position.
Yes, a catalyst is required. So what does make a catalyst? Good technique?
Well, if you have to negotiate swing, you definitely have to have technique. You need to understand the pace of the wicket, the plan around the opponent, what plan the bowlers do have, but also at the same time reading the situation on the field. Where does your batting is, the team is.
In the air, falling short of the fielder. Maybe another half a chance there for run out. Might have a look, but that's the end of the over. 9 overs done, 39 for 1.
जिंदगी ने मुझे एक बात सिखा दी, बेवफाई कोई गुनाह नहीं, धोखेबाजी कोई गुनाह नहीं, गुनाह सिर्फ एक है, अच्छाई। और इस नए साल की शुरुआत में हर गुनाह का अंत होगा।
Saili, a 5th over. She's been very good in this game. Obviously, you can understand the last game being her first, her debut game. A little nervous. Took a little time to settle down, but here in the second ODI, she's been very, very good with the line, with the length. Also got the ball to move, which is very difficult in these conditions.
In swing bowlers, this is a line you need to try and bowl more often than not. Just around the off stump or slightly outside the off stump.
That's a very good point, because it's not just the pitching, but where do those balls finish? And if you look at that, most of them would finish on the stumps. That's what you want for an in-swing bowler, like you rightly mentioned, WB. At times, we just look at the pitching and forget where would the ball finish. And it is so different depending on what's your stock ball, what you bowl.
You also think having a close-in, a slip, because if you're looking at an in-swinger finishing on the off-stump or just about outside off-stump, there is a possibility of a nick like how Gabby Lewis dismissal. What about Deepti Sharma, who's right now currently next to the non-striker? What role does that position at the moment does?
On the helmet again. She's got a spicy bouncer. We've seen that in the first game, and here as well, the second time she's hit.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro has redefined flagship smartphone.
मोटोरोला इसमें इतने सारे फीचर्स लाया है जैसे कि AI जनरेटिव थीमिंग,
फ्लैगशिप ग्रेड कैमरा एंड डिस्प्ले, वो भी पैंटोन वैलिडेटेड है ट्रू कलर्स के लिए, मतलब स्किन टोन्स एंड ट्रू कलर्स
with 50 watt wireless and 125 watt wired charging, IP68 underwater protection and absolutely stunning design.
50 मेगापिक्सल का सेल्फी कैमरा, वो भी ऑटो फोकस के साथ। सही में फ्लैगशिप किलर है दोस्तों ये मोटोरोला Edge 50 Pro।
Hello, Moto.
That's the power of pistachios. American pistachio. My go-to snack.
Now cool to Riley on the helmet, and this time was flush onto her helmet.
She's looking to be aggressive, but she's not gauging the pace or the bounce well enough. And as a result, she's getting pinged on the helmet. Flush, straight up. On the earlier occasion, it was on the side of the head, but here is chest straight ahead, head-on collision almost between the grill and the ball.
Yeah, she seems to be all right. But this is definitely one of her strengths. And Saili's bowling the short ball, bowling the bouncer. And even in one-day cricket, or rather white ball cricket, don't see too many bowlers use that one short ball or one bouncer every over that they're allowed to bowl.
Is going back to that short mid-on position that Deepti Sharma is staying, is perhaps placed there for an uppish drive of the inside half of the bat, or perhaps that fielder is placed there to make it known to the batter that she can't play an uppish on drive. It's all about letting the batters know a few things and see if that is going to be playing on their minds.
Just a single off the first ball from the over, 40 for 1 after 10. It's a very pleasant winter afternoon in Rajkot. It's quite windy as well. Yeah, managing only 40 runs in the first 10 overs, Ireland. Something they may have wanted to capitalize a little more. Did lose the wicket of the captain, Gabby Lewis. It's chalk and cheese, two very different stories. First innings 75 without loss, India.
For 1 at the end of 10 overs on a spicy track might have been a good start, but doesn't look like a great start when a side is chasing 371. But at least there's some kind of foundation laid by Ireland on which they can capitalize and plan their chase.
A shortish point and a short extra cover to catching position. The inside half of the bat, something that you were talking about during the last over. That's the reason had a short mid-on for Saili.
Two different kind of bowlers. Saima Thakur bowls more of outswingers, whereas Saili Sadgare bowls more of in-swingers.
Trying to overhit again. Pulls Riley and losing her shape, trying to hit too hard, using the bottom hand way too much.
One would have imagined that she would have picked up a thing or two watching Harleen and Jemima Rodriguez bat in the morning. they also struggle for timing in the early part of their innings because they're looking to hit the ball hard.
But now she's got the pace that she can make use of.
Ball is coming on nicely to the bat and they're looking to bowl quick. Both Saima and Saili, the Mumbai medium pace pair.
I think both of them have understood where they need to pitch. Their length is very good. It might differ a little bit trying to bowl into the batter sometimes, but the length is so important with the feel that she has now of catching.
The channel outside off stump. She did that very well in the first ODI as well. Very disciplined with the line.
Yeah, very confident, and she's got a very good attitude as well. She backs herself. And she's making the ball fizz and bounce a bit more than the others.
After 14 balls, she gets off the mark with that single. Now 42 for 1 after 11.
जो प्यार था उसने धोखे का मतलब सिखाया। तारा, आज तुमने शिवा की मासूमियत को ही उसका गुनाह बना दिया, जिसका हिसाब ये अभिमन्यु देगा। मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा।
Smashed in for 6, big bombs, Myers and a go. Richardson knocks him over.
आ गया नया सर्फ एक्सेल इजी वॉश। निकाले मुश्किल दाग 100% तक।
15th December to 27th January.
Yeah, into the attack. Picked up a couple of wickets in the last game. It was a tad bit expensive. You can expect that from the wrist spinner. Wicket-taking bowlers, but every now and then they're going to give away a few runs. The economy of 6, 13 wickets in 8 previous matches. She was on hat-trick last game. Starts off with a slip in place. Swept well. Got protection for that shot in the deep.
Prefers to bowl a lot of wrong ones to right-handers, and also has the tendency of bowling them quicker through the air. She's perhaps aiming for a leg before or a bowl of the wrong ones.
Good running. Played with soft hands. Had to rush a little bit in the end.
The young spinner, she can improve more on getting control of her stock balls, because if you have more control, the wrong ones usually she bowls really well, has more. She is more accurate with that. But this is, it's too pitched too short. In the tendency, as you rightly said, trying to bowl flatter, he sometimes pitches too short.
That was way too short. It was easy pickings for the batter. Coulter Riley looking to be aggressive, picked the length quickly enough and just clubbed it over the mid-wicket fielder. She'll be far better off as far as accuracy is concerned if she stays a bit away from the stumps. She's getting a bit too close to the stumps for a leg spin.
Facilitate her accuracy when she bowls the wrongs, especially.
Nicely pitched up this time. Top edges it. It's alright, will fall safely. But this was much better, a lot slower in the air it seemed. Especially for a wrist spinner as young as her, you've got to give us some time to get into the game. Maybe an over or two.
No doubt at all.
Nicely bowled. Very well bowled, the last one. 7 from that first over, 49 for 1.
Nice repetitive action. Runs in little quickly, maybe might want to slow down. But something that she might want to work on is trying to keep a little more upright at the point of release. She falls too early. We'll get a single, but again, she's trying to overhead the inside half of the bat. That single 50 comes up. She's going back to Priya's action. Maybe something that she might want to look at. Got some really good coaches in that dugout.
It's always about the alignment when you talk about the delivery stride. And we're talking about the leg spinner here. Runs in straighter. Look at the final stride. See where the left leg goes right across the body. And the arm delivers the ball from around number 1 position on the face of a clock. And that's the reason why she's got to bowl the wrong one quicker. If she can stay away from the stump, she can be a lot more accurate.
That's a good shot. Very well timed. Should give a lot of confidence to Forbes. A boundary after a very long time.
Well-timed shot. The line was way outside off stump, giving her enough room.
Punch it through that air region. Despite having a fielder on the boundary, Tejas Hasabnis, she still manages to get to the rope.
It's such a satisfying shot, isn't it? There's a fielder out there in the deep, yet to find the boundary.
The most satisfying would be the fielder chasing it till the boundary, and just not 1, maybe 2 or 3.
I know another batter or two who think the same. They belong to different generations though. I tell you, all you acclaimed batters, torturers in your minds you are.
The best part is she doesn't mind running herself.
I'm putting in the yards in the training session, might as well display it when people are looking.
Yeah, but need a few big overs now. You don't want that required run rate to get out of control. It's 8.5, which in itself is quite high. Talking about 50 over games. A slow delivery back of the hand. 6 runs from that over, 55 for 1.
Let's pick it up!
Mr. 360 in full flow.
A sparkling Sanju Samson. Fantastic Tilak Verma.
It's England into the batting lineup. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
मोहब्बत का फरेब करके जैसे तुमने मुझे बर्बाद किया था, वैसे ही मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा। अब कदम मेरा अगला देखना। प्यार तो देखा, अब मेरा बदला देखना।
Last over.
Bit of excitement. Must have picked something on its way to the keeper. A wrong one once again from the wrist spinner.
Must be off the pad. Usually, she's extremely good on the field. It's a tough one. Came out of the middle.
She dragged it from outside off stump. Typical leg spin ball.
Just nudging it away on the onside. Picking the wrong one this time around. She got a bit of a tangle there, Jemima Rodrigues, as she braced up to get ready to field. The stance became far too wide.
I also thought it came quicker than she was expecting. Couldn't get her hands in the right position. A little too high. But then a much better over this one. More consistent with her length. She has this tendency of dragging every now and then one shot. Oh, fair bit of turn. Fair bit of turn.
Such a delight to see an orthodox leggy. Nicely tossed up, bit of depth on the batter, and then deviates after pitching. No wonder they're so difficult to bat against.
Just a single from that over. 56 for 1 after 14. And time for a hydration break.
That's big enough. A 6 to sky. Mr. 360 in full flow. What a shot. That is just power. 8 sixes in this century.
मान लो आपके बॉस का मैसेज.
That's out of the ground. Emphatic India.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
It's India who win the T20 World Cup. What's this moment like, Rohit?
Look, today it was. It's meant.
हमारा वर्ल्ड एलिमेंट से बना है, तो अब इमेजिन कर कि हर एक एलिमेंट एक इंसान के अंदर हो.
Ireland chasing a total of 371. A circumspect start from them. Sarah Forbes and Christina Coulter-Riley at the crease, combining for 24 runs so far. In the 14th over, Ireland see themselves at 56 for 1. One wicket to fall so far in this innings. Gabby Lewis fishing outside off stump. Siley Sudbury has been on target today. Persisted with good lines, good lengths, and was rewarded with a fine tickle to Richa Ghosh, the keeper. 4 bowlers used so far by Team India. Siley Sudbury has been the pick of the bowlers. 5 overs, 1 made, and 12 runs and a wicket. The wicket of Gabby Lewis, the captain. And Saima Thakur and Priya Mishra looking impressive as well. In that first innings, it was a good performance from the Indian batters. Jemima Rodrigues notching up her maiden century, 102 off just 91. Harleen Deol with 89, Smriti Mandana and Pratika Rawal with half centuries as well. A 156-run partnership to start things off. Right after the drinks break, another bowling change. Deepti Sharma with the ball. Anjum Chopra, Isabel Joyce, join me in the comm box. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. 100th match for Deepti Sharma. 124 wickets to her name, so don't be fooled by the fact that she's the 5th bowler used. She's by far and away the most experienced.
When you look at the rest of the bowling lineup, all the other bowlers less than 10 games apiece. And Deepti Sharma with 100 now.
It's been a fruitful area, that, for Sarah Forbes, just in and around square leg. They've got 2 fielders out in that area. Only opting to have 3 fielders on the boundary, Deepti Sharma. Keeping a slip in place, keeping the pressure on.
Slow through the air, Deepti Sharma slowing it down, getting a little bit of deviation, ever so slightly off the surface.
It'll also be interesting to see how much turn can she extract, Deepti, from this track. She was effective, especially breaking the partnership in the last match. And Ireland was going well. At this point of time, she's trying to get the variations going in the very first over in terms of utilizing the different pace that she can offer the batters. Can she get the turn?
Tight over to start things off. 59 for 1.
It's India,
South Africa,
England, Australia.
It's the best teams in the world.
A battle of heavyweights. Biggest contest in all of sport.
Kept climbing. There was a hiccup in between when the 2 wickets fell. They got to 370.
She has such good variations. Priya Mishra. That one was, I think, the one that she's trying to turn a little bit more. She tends to give it a bit more flight when she's looking to extract the actual leg spinner. And again, and short. Was it short of Deepti Sharma or did it reach her? Oh, none of the above. Option C. Just turned too much.
It did drop short of Deepti Sharma, but I thought there was bat on that. A very interesting ball. We'll have to watch that again. Well tossed up, drawing the batter forward off Richa Ghosh's pad. That was the deviation. And the wrong one.
Yeah, it can be difficult to pick the wrong one. You can just about see it in the grip, but also by the pace that she bowls. She tends to bowl maybe a little bit more quickly when she's bowling. And look, that's going to help the drift in for the leg spinner.
It's gone straight up, but overslip. And Deepti Sharma is in pursuit. They come back for a couple, and it runs away as well, so 4 runs.
If in doubt, have a hack. That's what's gone on there for Christina Coulter-Riley. She can't tell which way it's going, so she's played the sweep shot. It is a strength of hers, so you can forgive her for playing it. A bit too full for the shot, though. I have to think that was an opportunity is what we immediately thought here. But The pace at which it was bowled meant it went over the keeper, and useful for.
Goes over the offside. Sweeper cover comes around and keeps it down. Oh, they take the second as well. Good running.
This is aggressive play from the Irish batters. Very aware as to what the bowler is trying to do. And she's not consistently bowling at line, Priya Mishra.
8 runs coming off that over. Ireland 67 for 1. .304 is what Ireland needs from here on in 34 overs. A tall task, a required run rate of 8.94. They're at 67 for 1. The good thing is they have wickets in hand. .16 overs, 67 for 1 Ireland.
Well, it was always going to be a tall task to chase down. Currently, yeah, just above 4. They need to get from right now. They need to start scoring 9 and over. They scored 8 off the previous. And even that wasn't good enough.
इंडिया की सबसे लेटेस्ट खबर सनड्रॉप पे टेस्टीएस्ट पीनट बटर हनी मिला के हुआ ये वंडर.
For that sweep shot. But Anjum, what is the best approach going forward for Ireland in this innings? They have just less than 34 overs left.
You just have to attack, that's all. You have to keep the scoreboard moving, do it the best possible manner in which you as a batter can manage. And somewhere this kind of an innings that both these batters or the ones to follow try to construct will just give them nice exposure. Yes, it's about winning the contest, but it's also about how do you approach a target, a stiff target like this.
I think clarity of mind is so important in these kinds of situations, and that's something that this team does have. There's a very consistent message from all of the coaching staff that they want to play an attacking brand. That's what's been successful. They have had games where they've been dismissed for quite low totals, but definitely all-out attack. They won't be punished for that. When it comes to playing against Deepti, she usually has at least 1 and over that she tosses up. So I think it's maybe look for that one, try and play it over those 2. We saw the 2 fielders were up when we saw the graphic there for the field, and then get a single off every other ball at least.
Dot to finish, tidy over, just 2 runs off it, 69 for 1.
No teams that you can take lightly.
What a catch! Got him!
It's England dangerous batting lineup. Such a confident Indian side, just oozing with talent. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney.
It's a beautiful sight. Windy conditions.
Interesting how Priya Mishra approaches international cricket from here on. She was given a debut against the New Zealand team end of last year. Seen in the previous over as very good with a regulation leg spin delivery, but relies more on the fact that she can offer the googly to the right-handers.
cracking shot through the offside, gets to the pitch of the ball and finds a boundary.
Well, a clap from the keeper says that's what you're trying to do, but a little bit too full. Coulter Riley absolutely climbs into this one. It's right in her hitting arc. She just had to beat extra cover. She did just that. The power was all there. That's a beautiful stroke. Uses the full length of her arms.
Looks to replicate that, but over the fielder this time.
Well, this is the leg spinner on the left and the googly on the right. So the key to telling the difference, can you zoom in when you're at the striker's end and see that finger in front of the ball? That's the only indicator really for you to tell you that that googly is coming.
And she has no discernible tell before that either, in her loading, in her approach, in her run-up. There is no difference between the leg spin and the googly, which makes it even more difficult for the batters. Good fielding. At extra cover to keep it as a dot. 75 for 1. Fine touch. Deep square leg comes around. A couple runs added. But as a batter, are there certain drills you can do to start picking up that googly or the top spinner that a leg spin bowler is going to bowl?
Yeah, great question. Some of it is just training yourself to look more closely. Well, you can see that Deepti Sharma is almost trying to tempt Sarah Forbes over the top, mid off, mid on, up inside the ring. Big gap there as well between the two fielders on the leg side, but in between is a fielder in square leg on the one. But you can't get your coach to hold up a cone or hold up their fingers with numbers, ask you to say them as the ball's being bowled. That's one way to practice, just looking a little bit more closely. And the thing in the women's game is when you're coming up through the ranks, historically there haven't been that many spinners that do have those variations, so you don't get that practice as you're growing up, and then you hit the international scene and all of a sudden you've got to do it.
Hello, Moto.
Some of the problem lies. So the more the women's game comes on, the better.
A gentle appeal from the wicketkeeper. It's going to be referred upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me side on, please? It's grounded there. Just roll back. Just roll back a couple of frames. So just roll back a little bit more. Just wanted to make sure that the foot is grounded. And just roll forward till it lights up. Yep, thank you. Satisfied that that is grounded and that's where it's lit up. I have a decision for the big screen.
All safe. Foot was behind the line. Ball grounded.
And not a bad shout that from Richard Gosh in the end. There was a moment when the foot was in the air. It would have been a terrible look for Sarah Forbes had it been the wrong time.
Quick single. Gets there easily. Good running between the wickets, good communication and good response from Sarah Forbes as well.
Yeah, they are not missing out on an opportunity of collecting a single or a boundary. That's been a good and a hallmark of this 46-run stand. Here again, as an example, non-striker off in a flash, and the striker responds.
They've applied themselves well. Yes, they're going at 4.14 and the required rate is in excess of 9. But they've tried to keep the tempo going. 78 for 1.
मोहब्बत का फरेब करके जैसे तुमने मुझे बर्बाद किया था, वैसे ही मैं तुम्हें बर्बाद कर दूंगा तारा। अब कदम मेरा अगला देखना। प्यार तो देखा, अब मेरा बदला देखना।
Smashed in for 6, big bombs, Myers and go. Richardson knocks him over.
KFC Big Bash League, 15th December to 27th January.
370 is what India made in that first innings. All batters contributing. In response, Ireland see themselves at 78 for 1. Sarah Forbes and Christina Coulter-Riley building a good partnership here, worth 46 so far.
And brilliant to have these two youngsters out in the middle together. Just 13 caps in ODI cricket between them before today. Sarah Forbes is currently on her top score in one-day international cricket right now. So every run she gets, she's beating her own records. It's always nice. Her previous best was 30.
But she's batted well. She's looked like a player who missed out on an opportunity in the first one-day international. She's come out after having fielded in the company of 10 others for 50 overs with a score of 370 piled up by India. The first ball where she was appealed against, reviewed it, and decision was overturned. From there, the way she's constructed her 37, she's looked in control. She's looked promising.
She's played according to the field as well. She's brought out some nice shots and kept this partnership going with Coulter-Riley.
As a young player touring India for the first time, the few things that you always notice. How is it that they're shaping up after the first success as an outing or a first failure?
And then how are they countering the pace and the spin? More importantly, the spin. I think the way that she's offered the full face of the bat, the way she's targeted anything that's pitched outside off stump.
And the way that the running between has happened earlier with Gabby Lewis and now with Coulter-Riley, I think it's been very impressive.
Now approaching 50 runs as a partnership. Sadhu's come back, bowled tightly here, nice tight lines. Just cramping Coulter-Riley up a little bit.
The sound off the bat resonates through the stadium as the ball finds the boundary.
And this is another thing. You have a set batter or a one doing well in the form of Forbes at one end, and Coulter-Riley, who's walked in. She's up with the challenge. It might not be that the 9 or 10 run average that they're maintaining or not, but it's the way that they're approaching this chase individually as batters, dancing down the track to hit the ball through that extra cover region and get to that 50 partnership is very good.
Gets the outside edge. Great effort there, Priya Mishra. With the diving stop. Keeps it down to 2. 20 overs done, 85 for 1. City of Rajkot playing host to these 3 one-day internationals between India and Ireland. A fantastic city, a fantastic venue. Some high-scoring encounters here. And the snacks are out as well. It is a Sunday, crowds are in, snacks are out. Entertainment is aplenty. And this second wicket partnership worth 53. Both these batters, Sarah Forbes and Christina Coulter-Riley, now have their highest scores in one-day internationals. That shows they're learning plenty. Yes, one game, just the second, they've already improved.
यार अजय, हम इस उम्र में ऐसे रहेंगे क्या?
बिल्कुल रहेंगे, अगर पापा जैसी सही प्लानिंग की तो।
पर हमें तो इस एज तक वेट करना पड़ेगा ना?
बिल्कुल नहीं, हमने तो अभी इन्वेस्ट किया है LIC के न्यू जीवन शांति में, जो हमें देगा डिफर्ड एन्युइटी, मतलब
It's a cracking shot. That's very good cricket. Oh, that sounded good. That sounded very good. Starts off with a slow delivery and straight to the fielder.
The shot is on. It's just that it was quite full. She couldn't get the elevation required to clear the infield.
Couldn't get the elevation, couldn't get to the 3 figures either. But a great knock from Harleen Dial. 89 from 84. India 339 for 3.
Richa Ghosh. Takes advantage of that. Nicely done, nicely done. That's more like her. Down the ground. Opportunity taken this time. Soft dismissal.
Looking to repeat the dose. This one had a little bit more in it than the previous one from Orla Prendergast. Good positioning from Freya Sargent. Goes for 10 from just 5 deliveries. India lose their 4th. They're 358 for 4.
That is magnificent from Jemima. She's on 98 now, 363 for 4, India. Puts it in the gap, and that's a maiden ODI 100. Jemima Rodriguez, what an innings. ODI 100, and she does it in style. Take a bow, and strum the guitar.
Jemima Rodriguez, we remember this, getting at home.
102 of just 90. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Later stage of her innings, trying to play finer. She does get her back, but also the wicket. Wonderful innings from Jemima Rodriguez.
It's been a really fabulous innings from Jemima. 102 of 91. 368 for 5 India now. Last ball.
Looking for 2 and well carried. A good last over. So India finish their quota 50. A 370 for 5, the highest ever by India in ODIs.
It's England dangerous batting lineup. Such a confident Indian side, just oozing with talent. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
It's India who win the T20 World Cup after 17 years.
How does it feel? What's this moment like, Rohit? Look. Today it was. It's been.
Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 too.
Netherlands बांग्लादेश को खो-खो करेगा. US में खो-खो का लंब्रो करेगा.
World goes खो, whole India उड़ेगा.
मलेशिया जर्मनी को टच करेगा. इंडिया भी खो-खो टू मच करेगा.
वर्ल्ड का पहला खो-खो वर्ल्ड कप हो रहा है भारत की मिट्टी पर. जब वर्ल्ड जुड़ेगा तब इंडिया उड़ेगा. The world goes खो.
Sanju, Rinku, Sharma, Verma, so many long sixes.
Have some mercy on the moon.
Sir, England 2, Butler, Brook and Salt sixes are heading to the moon.
Sorry guys. Moon. See you soon.
Sixes are out of this world when India's Skyball faces England's Baseball, 22nd January at 6 p.m. Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 too.
That's big enough.
Mr. 360 in full flow.
That's sparkling Sanju Samson.
Fantastic Tilak Verma. It's England dangerous batting lineup. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
.371 is the target in front of Ireland.
But Sarah Forbes and Gabby Lewis, they will be up against Sitash Sadhu with the new ball.
Inquiry, and the umpire has given it in the favour of the bowler. They've decided to take the IDFC First Bank DRS.
Okay, clear gap and pause there. Yep, I have the ball on the bat and I have a clear spike. Satisfied that there is bat involved. To change your decision to not out, stand by, and you're on screen. Signal now, please.
Excellent. This is confidence oozing out. Beautiful timing, excellent. One better than the other. Gabby Lewis says, that's exactly the way I want to start my innings. This is lovely striking. The balance in that shot was the key from Gabby Lewis. She wants the two. It's a nice effort. Just admire.
That's all you would like to do, looking at this shot from Gabby Lewis.
Oh, give in. A hint of a wave movement. But she's quite confident there, Gabby Lewis. She's quite confident of not nicking it.
Okay, and pause there. Okay, I have the ball on the bat and I have a clear spike. Satisfied that it's bat on ball. Go back to Verinda to stay with your out decision. Stand by.
Seeing the back of Gabby
Review
Lewis, gone for 12, 32 for one island. Got lucky there, got extremely lucky there.
It's too pitch, too short.
That's a good shot, very well timed.
It's gone straight up, but overslip. And Deepti Sharma is in pursuit. They come back for a couple, and it runs away as well, so 4 runs. Cracking shot through the offside, gets to the pitch of the ball, and finds a boundary. The sound off the bat resonates through the stadium as the ball finds the boundary. Through the gate, full delivery, and she finds timber. Deepti Sharma with her first wicket today.
But this is the fuller one from Deepti Sharma, and you cannot sweep that delivery. Don't care how good a sweeper you are, have to play that straight. Maybe a bit of preconceived notions from Sarah Forbes, but she heard the death rattle. Sarah Forbes goes. She's the second for Ireland. She's gone for 38 from 63. Ireland 87 for 2.
It's another wicket.
Looking to go over the top, but she was dragging it from outside the off stump. Not enough elevation on that occasion. A simple, straightforward chance at mid-on. Good field placing from the bowler and the skipper, having a mid-on inside the circle.
Yeah, gone for 3 of 13. It's 101 for 3 Ireland. Laura Delaney, 58 innings. More than 1,000 runs, 1,115. The strike rate of 60. She's got 100 against her name. Ooh, almost. Almost.
Adventurous start from Delaney, moving across the stumps and looking to lap the leg spinner.
Good placement there. Pierce the gap for a boundary here.
They like going after Priya Mishra. Just sweep your way out of the situation. There's a fielder, but she'll just pick that ball up from the boundary. She's seen enough of it. There's been very few opportunities for this crowd to stand up and applaud the effort and the effort that these young players have put in. This is just one of that. Gabby Lewis, very pleased.
78 deliveries for us. She got pinned twice on the helmet. Doesn't stop her playing the pull shot to get across the line for her 50.
Just the fingertips of brilliant stuff. And she picks an area where there is no protection.
Beautiful strike there, and that's a real area of strength from Laura Delaney.
Richa Ghosh, is she asking a question to the bowler or to the umpire?
Very well bowled from Pratika Rawal. Good line, a little bit of extra bounce as well on that occasion.
Outside half of the bat. Get some runs here. 4 of them. Top edge. Got lucky there.
Whoever said that you'll always get a just reward in cricket? You don't. You bowl a good delivery, sometimes you end up conceding a boundary.
That should be a boundary. A drag shot. And there was a fielder in the deep. She did well to find the gap. Oh, spoke too early.
He wasn't faced by the fact that the batter was charging at her. She stuck to the basics and she gets a reward. And she finishes in the pursuit. Dismissed for 80, Ireland 184 for 4.
A new batter in. Via Paul just 3 runs away from 1,000 runs in ODI cricket. There's something to rejoice about for sure. But that looks close. Yeah, that's given. That's given.
Okay, ball passes close to the bat. Can we go to ultra edge, please? Okay, clear gap there, clear gap there. Next frame, clear gap. Okay, pitch outside off, impact in line and wickets is hitting. So I'll get Verinda to stay with your original decision, stand by, and your on-screen signal now.
She's lost the wicket, she's also lost the review. Gone for 37, and Ireland are 188 for 5. Arlene Kelly, strike rate of 60, 25 innings, she's got 321 ODI runs.
Class, this is excellent ball striking. And then a boundary to the bowler. Well played. Waited on that. Waited on the ball to turn. The first 6 of the innings for Ireland. And it's come off the bat of Arlene Kelly.
Something to remember. Gets into a great position, balance, and boom. 69 meter 6.
With this approach of finishing the over with a straight drive. Wicket for Deepti Sharma. 100th ODI. And by picking up a 3rd wicket, she's bettered.
And she's right on target. Throwing the batter out. The ball doing a bit too much. As Arlene Kelly goes back for a quick 19, 218 for 6 Ireland.
The rest have a lot of climbing up to do. Should land safe. Is gonna land safe because it's a long one, a second maximum in the Irish innings.
Managed to send it all the way over the rope, but she is a clean striker of the ball.
Wicket for Priya Mishra.
Didn't give her the arms. Canning still went through the shot. And just about takes leg stump. Just reward for her. She's got to go for 11 from 12. It's 234 for 7.
Safe. It should be safe. It is. One bounce into the fence. Oh, that's a miss from Richa Ghosh. It hasn't been a best in terms of the wicket keeping from Richa Ghosh in the last 2 games.
And they have crossed that 250 mark.
Ireland finished their innings on a 254 for the loss of 7 wickets. And India once again end up
on the winning side. India smashed their way to a 370 at the back of 100, a maiden one from Jemima Rodrigues, 102 of 91 deliveries. Ireland just getting to a 254 for 7, but a much improved batting performance from the Irish girls.
That's big enough.
Mr. 360 in full flow.
A sparkling Sanju Samson.
Fantastic Tilak Verma.
It's England dangerous batting lineup. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
It's India who win the T20 World Cup.
What's his moment like, Rohit? Look. Today it was. It's meant.
Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 2. Watch BWF Championship. Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 2.
That's big enough.
Mr. 360 in full flow.
A sparkling Sanju Samson.
Fantastic Tilak Verma.
It's England dangerous batting lineup. This should be quite a contest.
India versus England, first T20I, 22nd January, only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
The second ODI here at Rajkot, and it was time for India to flex its batting muscles. The opening combination of Captain Mandana and Pratika showed in a very short span it is a pair for the future. Smriti with her omnipresent combination of power and control. Pratika with her quiet confidence powered India to a 150+ opening stand. It was then the turn of Harleen and Jemima to continue the dominance. Harleen continued with her recent form with the bat, getting another substantial score. But it was Jamie's turn to shine. She cut, drove and pulled. She rocked and she rolled on way to her maiden ODI 100. The two tag teams took India to an imposing 370. The Irish needed to bat out of their skins, but the Indian bowlers never let them settle. Coulter Riley showed some resistance, but it turned out to be a bridge too far. India romping home to a 116-run victory to seal the three-match series. Today, Ireland will play for pride and India will look to continue its winning run here at Rajkot. We are still on the banks of River Aayega at the beautiful Niranjan Shah Stadium, Rajkot, for the third and final game of the IDFC First Bank ODI series between India and Ireland. Match number 3, the final game. India already unassailable lead of 2-0, while the young talented Irish team would want to implement their learning so far and lead on a high. Second ODI, 370, most by an Indian team in ODI women's. I would love to take this batting card along with them. 3 half-centuries by the top 3 batters, and then maiden ODI 100 for Jemimah, 102 of just 91 deliveries. Yeah, it took her a while. Her 41st ODI. She gets her maiden ODI 100. Took her time initially, but then played all around the clock. Absolutely brilliant innings from Jemimah. Array of shots that she got. Versatility all around the park. 12 fours, but the foundation was laid on rotating the strike, picking up those 1s and 2s all around the ground. Couple of massive partnerships, and especially between Smriti and Pratika. Their third 100-run partnership in last 5 innings, 156 run. And then it was Harleen and Jemimah, 183-run partnership. We start with Smriti and Pratika. Superb form, complement each other so well, left-hand, right-hand combination, but very different scoring areas for these two batters. Very traditional, very orthodox. Music for the eyes and ears as well when that ball pings off their bat. Couple of half-centuries for Pratika. What a start to her international career. It always helps to have someone like Smriti Mandhana at the other end. The experience, the class, it's just shown through in this series. 300-run partnerships between these two. 5 innings, that's about it. One for the future for sure, these two. A new look bowling side, apart from Deepti, very inexperienced, but they've done a job so far in this series. But again, it was Deepti, the experience. Playing a 100th ODI game, picking up 3 wickets. Absolutely brilliant. He has that knack of picking up wickets as well, reading the game, reading the opposition. Extremely smart the way she goes about her business. 3 for 37 in the last game. We keep talking about the line being mandatory. A good example, this pitch map from Deepti last game. Varied the pace, varied the length, but the line shared outside off stump. Top performance from the most experienced bowler in that Indian dugout. Now just a quick reminder of what happened. Second ODI, 370 is what India got batting first, and then Ireland 254 for 7. India winning the second ODI and the series in the kitty. 116 runs, convincing victory. Yeah, same pitch which was used for the previous 2 ODIs. A couple of days break. It's barren. And in the second ODI, second half, we saw the ball keeping a tad bit low. Might expect that to happen in this third ODI as well. A few cracks, but it's nice and firm. Anjum Chopra was down there with the captains for the toss. India winning the toss and electing to bat first. Alongside me, I've got the legend Mithali Raj and someone who's coached both of us. That's W.V. Raman. But first up, Mithali, over to you and good morning.
Good morning, Deep. India goes with 2 changes today. They have Smriti Mandhana leading from the front. Pratika Rawal, Harleen Diol, Jemima Rodrigues, all of whom had a brilliant outing. And the only 100 of the series coming off Jemima Rodrigues. Minu Mani comes in place of Saima Thakur. Tanuja Kanwar in place of Priya Mishra, who will be joined by Deepti Sharma, the pick of the bowlers. Tita Sadhu, Saili Satgare will lead the seam department for India.
Ireland showing a lot of spirit in this series. It's a young side. They've come here to gain a lot of exposure and experience. And we've seen some good batting from their skipper, Gabby Lewis. And then Coach Riley was courageous in the last game. Leah Paul has been enterprising. And they have good all-rounders as well. It's only because of the conditions, the medium paces have found it going tough. But otherwise, the spinners have been impressive. Sargent has been good. She's varied the pace well. All in all, they've acquitted themselves well, given the conditions and given the limited exposure they have in international cricket. And they'll be looking forward to putting up another good performance here today.
It'll be quite interesting to see how they execute those plans. It's the first bilateral series for Ireland in India. Quite an experience, as you rightly mentioned, WB. But it's been heartening to see the crowd here over the last 3 ODIs now. The on-field umpires for this game: Akshay Totre, Kim Cotton, third umpire Virendra Sharma, fourth umpire Vrinda Rathi, and match referee G.S. Lakshmi. We are all set for third and the final ODI of this series, as India won the toss, selected to bat first. What a pair this has been, Smriti Mandhana and Pratika. Very, very good, Nick. A job to do for Gabby Lewis, but they would enjoy comparatively more bowling first. If there's anything at this venue for the bowlers, it would be the first few overs in the morning.
This pair has been good, Nick, collectively and individually. They put up 3 century partnerships so far in the 5 innings that they opened together. And that's a fantastic thing for the Indian side. Smriti Mandhana has been in top nick, averaging 45.27 overall. She's got past the 4,000 mark in ODIs. Second to Mithali Raj in the list of top scorers in the ODIs. But there's a huge gap between the number 1 and number 2.
A young Pratika. She looks so sorted, calm and composed. Doesn't seem like this is going to be a 6th innings in ODI cricket. Already making a name for herself. Average of 58. And the leading all-rounders in world cricket right now, all are Prendergast. 16 wickets. She hasn't bowled as much, looking at her workload. But here we go. ODI number 3. Fuller. That's one thing they would want to do. Bowl a little fuller than what they did in the second ODI.
The fact that there'll be a little bit of bounce first up means that the bowlers need to bowl a fuller length. I don't want to sound critical, but the best chance of picking up a wicket is first up in the few overs, when the ball swings a bit, when it's new and hard. But absolutely no slip in place, which means that the bowlers need to try and be more restrictive in their mindset rather than looking to pick up a wicket or 2.
Mithali, just a quick one. This is the first ball of the innings and she bowls a cross seam. What WB just mentioned about trying the ball to kind of swing around a bit early morning. There's no slip in place either.
Well, that was interesting. That's what even I noticed from the very first ball. You would hope that in the first couple of overs or 3 or 4 overs, one could get that a little bit of movement. And that is possible only when you try and release it, the seam. But maybe they are looking for more consistency. Cross seam, they feel like they have control in the line. And you've seen right from the first ball, she's attacking the stumps. And that is why probably they don't even have a close-in.
Yeah, with Prendergast being the lead performer, she should be getting the field that will facilitate wicket taking. And a field set such as this to a seasoned performer like her is going to dampen the spirit of the other bowlers. It's not just about playing in the minds of the opposition batters, it's also about what goes on in the minds of your own teammates as well.
One thing I'm very, very certain, across all formats, the best way of keeping the batters quiet is getting them out. And these are the best conditions to bowl. Opens her account with the single. I would like to see the Irish captain attacking a little bit more these initial overs. Might go for a few, but that's all right. If you look at that top order, all top 6, they're amongst runs. Smriti, Pratika, Herleen, Jemima, Tejal. What you really want to do is get that middle order out in the middle as early as possible. Couple of runs from the first over. Same team for Ireland this third and final game, while a couple of changes as far as India is concerned. Minu Mani comes in and so does Tanuja Kanwar. A little change in the combination. 2 extra spinners being played in this game. Not surprised. Third game of the series on the same surface. I'd have a little more for the spinners. It does help to win the toss and bat first. Eva Koenig. Good to see her go seam up. She has that ability to get the ball away from the left-hander. Yeah, they've been made to work hard. Third game on the surface, this particular strip. It's played nicely. That's what you expect from a Rajkot pitch. Batting friendly. Would get a single. I thought for a second they might push the field a little bit. For the second.
Well, she's pretty much blocked behind the point. She has a third, a backward point, a point. And still, if you try and bowl too short for Smriti, she'll still get you through the offside. I think the length is very important along with the line.
Yeah, 5-4 field, 5 fielders on the offside, 4 on the on. Brilliant take behind the stumps. Wide given, and rightly so.
It's always a bit of a challenge for the bowler when there's a right-left combination out in the middle. Both these openers are in good nick, so the bowler is always aware of the fact that the line and length has to be immaculate. Otherwise, they'll be conceding runs.
An easy single in the end. Kim Cotton, she's had a good series as well. In fact, the whole group of officials for this series, they've been absolutely brilliant. Standing in a 26th ODI. At the other end is Akshay Totre. Only 2nd women's ODI. The third umpire would be Virendra Sharma. The 4th umpire official, Vrinda Rathi and the match referee G.S. Lakshmi. There they are, Virendra Sharma, the TV umpire, G.S. Lakshmi, match referee. Much better this. A lot fuller. You're increasing your chances of picking up a wicket. The options, a lot more. The leg before, bowl, come into the picture as well when you're bowling as full as that.
Some extra runs here. It's something that the Irish bowlers were guilty of in the last game as well. A lot of runs in the way of wides and most importantly wides. 18 wides last game.
It's always an advantage for the bowlers if the ball is swinging, but it's also a skill to control the swing, the extent of swing. And that's exactly what seems to be the problem for Canning at the moment. Controlling the extent of swing.
Get a single of the last ball. 9 runs from Eva Canning's first over. Beg your pardon, 8 from it. It's 10 without loss.
Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 too.
Is in a way promoting the sport in this area.
Beautiful shot this. Majestic. First boundary of this game.
Prendergast was looking for some swing, a bowled a fuller length, but it was a bit too full. And a batter in form will put away such deliveries without any problem at all. Once again, cross seam is what is preferred by Prendergast. Nicely eased into the gap by Rahul.
That baffles me a little bit. Bowling cross seam with the new ball. But just have a look at that Indian team. There are a couple of changes, Mithali. More of a tactical, you reckon? Obviously, now that you won the series, you want to give opportunities to some of the other players. Meenu Mani coming in, Tanuja Kanwar coming in, both of them spin bowlers. How do you look at this playing 11?
Hey, I think it's good to have a third spinner in, because this is a third game on the same strip. Also that the ODI World Cup in India, and there is a misfield. Paula Prendergast would not be very happy with this when she's trying to get a tight line in length. She would not want misfield there at the boundary line. This one was a seam up. She was just trying to get her flow in. So when the ODI World Cup is in India, you would ideally go with spinners when you're playing 11. And a game also to see. That's a lovely piece of timing from Pratika Rahul.
Looking to compensate was Prendergast as far as line was concerned, but strayed too much onto the pads. She's not getting a direction going here this morning. And that was in the slot. Good use of the wrist from Pratika Rahul. She is looking better and better with each and every game.
Well, as we were talking about the combination, I think ideally India would look to go with 3 spinners because the ODI World Cup is in India. And it also gives an opportunity for a left-arm spinner and a second off spinner, Minu Mani, in the likes of Deepti Sharma. And Minu Mani also can bat lower order, so that's a plus for India.
Expensive over this one. 3 boundaries from it. 22 without loss after 3. That's the Indian squad for the series. Smriti Mandhana leading the side in the absence of Harman. Renuka has been rested as well. A few of the first choice options not available. Some rested, some because of injury, likes of Pooja Vatsakar. Shriyanka as well, she's kind of recovering. It's too easy. Yeah, 23 already on the board. 3 boundaries from the last over. First one a really good shot, the third one a really good shot, the one in the middle. Lana Dalton wouldn't be too happy with that effort.
What is the cause for concern when you look at those 3 boundaries if you're a bowler is that the boundaries have come off to different areas of the field, which means the line and length is being varied far too much. Too many opportunities are being provided to the batter.
And especially to batters who are in brilliant form. Oh, there she goes. Downtown. The first boundary for Smriti in this innings.
This is exactly what Canning was trying to avoid. Bowl in that length, which will help Smriti Mandhana go down the ground. And as soon as she got the opportunity, she put it away with absolute ease.
This is the shot from the in-form batter, Smriti Mandhana, who's all the time got starts but never really converted it. But we've seen right from the first game with a 40-odd, and then she built on it. Today she definitely looks very different, quite dangerous, I might say, for the Ireland team, because the shots that she's been playing with so much of conviction, it just shows that she's very confident when she's playing a particular shot.
Oh, she is in great form. She's been in that great form for a while. Much better. Little too much of swing there, but that's exactly what you want to do. Pitch it up, get the ball to swing. Good bowling.
Bit of swing in there and a lot of movement off the seam as well. More than both the batter and the bowler expected. Did too much for it to go on to hit the leg stump.
29 without loss after 4. .350s already in 5 previous innings in ODI cricket for Pratika. Just 24 years old. What a talent. Yeah, just the sound won't go to the boundary. But then just the ping off the bat.
What Ireland have done is that they kept a boundary rider for the drive in front of the wicket for Smriti Mandhana, and nobody out in the deep behind square on the offside. They are aware of the fact that Smriti Mandhana placed the drives really well. They plucked that. Not many boundaries coming through the drives early on.
And also, since Orla is bowling, cross seam, it's very important she tries and hit the length. If she's trying to pitch it up, there's absolutely no movement. It's easier for a batter to get into of the ball and just play through the line. And that's what we're seeing of Smriti or Pratika Rawal getting those boundaries.
Now that's the thing, right? If you're not bowling seam up, up in the air, one bounce. She loves playing that shot, but she also gets out playing that shots quite often. In fact, the last innings itself,
she has developed playing the pull shot, but this was a bit too close to be employing a pull shot against. The length was full enough.
yeah, almost carried up to Laura Delaney there. Expect those pictures here in Gujarat. Oh, top edge, but gets it fine enough. A boundary for Pratika.
The idea was good from Prendergast, looking to change the pace of the game, digging it short, but the execution was a tad alright, because the line was not the right one. Whenever a short delivery is bowled, the line has to be good and has to be quick as well.
The fortune is there, but this is a good shot. Has come out playing a different brand of cricket, these two, looking a lot more aggressive and attacking in their approach so far. And second boundary over.
And much better timing this time from Pratika Rawal. She connected really well. The line was again going down the leg, but this is a shot that she's been very good at. And probably the first time she mistimed it, got a boundary from the fine leg, but this time around she connects it well.
Looking a lot more proactive, both these batters. Yeah, 12 runs from this over as well. 41 without loss after 5.
India has got off to a good start here, 41 of 5 overs. And this partnership is looking ominous once again.
Yeah, 41 on the board already. Well, a good over last one, Eva Koenig. And it's a good start to the over. Yes, Smriti Mandhana. What a player. Let's have a look at the IDC first bank fact. In 2024, Smriti Mandhana became the first batter to score 4 women's ODI hundreds in a calendar year. 4 ODI hundreds. She's got a total of 9, out of which 4 came last calendar year. She's looked good in this series to get a few more. First game, batted beautifully for a 41. Second game, 73 of 54. ...759 runs in 14 innings in 2024. Good call in the end. But again, looking at that conversion rate, 350s and 400s. That says a lot.
Yes, she's realized the fact that when you are in the best of form, you got to try and make the most out of it, because you will run into some rough weather somewhere down the line, and all these things even out if you have the ability to make it count when you're in good nick. Played away on the onside, another boundary for Rahul. In fact, it's a leg by, didn't come over the bat, flicked the pad on its way to the boundary, and boundaries are coming thick and fast for India.
Eva was bowling really well the first 3 balls, but she's guilty of getting that in the process of getting more movement. She goes down the leg and always gives easy bees to the batter. That's a better comeback from Eva. Ireland would only want her to be more consistent with the line and length that she's been bowling now.
Interesting grip she's got. Look at that thumb. She actually holds it just with the 2 fingers. Generally, you see most of the bowlers got their thumb under the ball to give it a little more stability. Good shot. Finds the gap. Another 12-run over. 49 now without loss, India.
There are no teams that you can take lightly.
Oh, he's got him! Important catch! Oh, lovely shot. Have a look at them! Oh my God! What a catch!
Yeah, one shy of another 50-run opening partnership, these two. They've batted well. We've also got to say, the Irish bowlers have not found their red arrows yet. Been wayward. Arlene Kelly. First change up in the bowling lineup, and she's been good. She's been very tight so far.
The last ball of the previous over. Full in length and easily put away. Made it look so easy.
Nicely bowled. She's been good right through this series. Arlene Kelly. Very tight with her lines. Generally bowls wicket to wicket. They're trying to get that in swing going. A hint of away swing from the left-hander. Goes over the top. Times it all right. And she's in imperious form. Smriti Mandhana, the 50 comes up. Another 50-run partnership between these two.
Well, Smriti gets to another 50 with that boundary. Clearly her intention was to clear the mid-off fielder in the ring. She does.
This is their 5th 50-run partnership in last 6 innings. Pointing more towards backward point. Chances it's not going to swing as much as she's expecting it to be. Goes leg side. Goes to a favourite shot.
She does play the shot really well. Picking the length quickly enough and transferring the weight onto the back foot. Hardly any protection out there in the deep on the onside. With the fielding restrictions in place, these shots will fetch the value that the batters look for.
Yes, an area of the ground that she's starting to play a lot more often, and obviously very, very confident now. In the start of her career, she was so much on the offside, but now she's able to open up both sides of the pitch. 57 of 43, this partnership. More extras. A couple of them. 59 without loss after 7.
What a smashing start this is from India. Winning the toss, deciding to put the runs on the board. Smriti Mandhana has started off from where she left in the last game, it seems, in the company of Pratika Rawal. This is too easy. It just seems that the Ireland team haven't arrived for this contest, Izzy.
Yeah, thank you. No, it definitely hasn't started the way they would have wanted. You know, the third game was always going to be a stretch because a team like India learns game on game. They can adjust their games very quickly. They learn about the bowlers. Of course, they don't need to learn about full tosses, especially not in the power play.
And just against Shabani, few chances which have gone a begging. The last over or the first over from Arlene Kelly. You can clearly see a loose shot from Smriti. Fortunately, it didn't cost her and India.
Yeah, Smriti Mandhana, good morning, was batting on 12 when that went down. A bit of a deviation. It was right off the face, the outside half of the bat. A difficult one for the keeper with that deviation, but definitely a chance going down.
A couple of days rest. Gabby Lewis mentioned that it's a nice time to have the rest, and most of the players practiced yesterday, of course, but even day before, 4 or 5 of the players did come around and had a hit. The more they are spending time outdoors in India, the better for them.
Well, it's a real privilege for them actually training here. They've got so many pitches to train on. Net bowlers that are very proficient at what they're bowling. Leg spinners, off spinners, whatever you want, you can face here. So the bowlers don't have to do all of the bowling. The coaches don't have to do all of the throwing. So they're really enjoying that aspect. So no surprise to me that they were all out here training yesterday. It's also not that hot, so you're not kind of thinking, right, we've got to stay out of the sun. And just brilliant facilities here, as you'd expect coming to India. The food is good as well. They're really enjoying the food in the dressing room and then talking that up. So all in all, they've had a brilliant time here. Freya Sargent probably more than anyone else, because she's learning on the job and getting to bowl spin in India. What could be better?
You forgot to mention the good company as well, so that's okay. I'll say it on your behalf. They don't get to hang out with you. 8 overs gone, 65 without loss.
Started the over with the full toss, which went for a boundary, but thereafter Freya Sargent getting that good line and length, tossing it up to the batters.
It's also a festive time just after the New Year. In most of the country, on consecutive days, they celebrate the festival. From Lodi to Bihu to Makar Sankranti, around the country, it's a festive time. Simple, elegant, stylish and effective. First maximum for Smriti Mandhana in India.
An authoritative shot that. You could see it from the get-go, where she climbed into that one. Just a bit of width and then unleashes into it. 70 meters.
Once more. It's just the other side of the fence this time. The result, same.
It's just a different gravy and sound off the bat. Arlene Kelly just looking like she doesn't know what she's going to do next, and she's up against such a brilliant batter. The slower delivery, right under the eyes as well. That just shows you the acceleration through the ball. She hit that quite late. She's got such distance on it. She's in imperious form in this series, but yet to get a century. So she'll be eyeing that up. 10 fours and 2 sixes. The 12 boundaries.
Here we go, girls. Come on in there.
Long conversation, I think, between Gabby Lewis and Arlene Kelly. They're trying to decide how they can change things to prevent things like this.
A slight change in line, and she took it leg side as well. So where do you bowl to someone like Smriti Mandhana? 3 fours, 2 sixes.
Well, the line has to be very simple, absolutely straight to have that opportunity of a wicket. But if they're bowling that straight, she's better off as she's done, as she did earlier. But now she's got the deep mid wicket. Instead of a deep mid wicket, just push a long on long off back and allow the batter to take a single ball on one side of the wicket. Straight as an arrow yet again. These are easy pickings for Smriti Mandhana.
Freya Sargent put the jump in. I'd love to see how close this was to her. She's definitely not the tallest player in the Ireland setup. But it was that bit fuller from Arlene Kelly. She might be trying to bowl Yorker length, which I think would be a good option. Didn't have the elevation. Well, yeah, couldn't quite reach it, but definitely almost an opportunity. Good thinking.
The fact that they're trying to pitch the ball up, which is good. She's not expressed pace, and she's better off pitching that ball up. And most bowlers, right from the start of the contest, whether it is Ola Prendergast or Canning, the percentage of where they're trying to land the ball is just around the off stump for both left-handers and right-handers, or trying to maybe angle it away. So that's not a bad pitch map if you have to look at where the percentage of the deliveries have been landing. It's the pace and the field that needs to complement where the bowlers are bowling. They push the straighter fielders on the boundary and still allow your fast bowlers to bowl a similar line. Wait. 17 conceded in that over, 82 without loss.
It's been an explosive start, 9 overs so far, 82 already on the board in that first ODI. 70 is what they got in the power play after 10, and 75 in that second ODI.
One more over to go in the power play. And each partnership has become better for these two over the course of the 6th game, this being the 6th game where both of them have batted together, Smriti and Pratika. Just a simple gift to the left-hander from Sargent.
Second over in a row, she's bowled a full toss. First up, Freya Sargent. Frustrated with herself. I think the plan is definitely to take the pace off, but just didn't finish the action. That's easy pickings, especially in the power play. She can just free the arm of Smriti Mandhana. No one out on the leg side, but it was 6 all the way.
Yes, Ray, yes, Ray!
Well, 4 in fact. Apologies, but follows with a single.
It didn't quite time it, but since there was no deep fielder, But these are the sixes Smriti hit back to back against Arlene Kelly in the previous over.
Good six single. Well, there's one thing being hit for a boundary or a six when you bowl a full toss. It's quite another when you bowl it where you meant to bowl it and you still get hit for six. You feel like that was almost what happened to Arlene Kelly. Maybe could have been a few inches shorter or fuller on both occasions, but she was in the area she wanted to bowl. But Smriti Mandhana just too good. I think it's really clear today that Freya Sargent's bowling a lot slower through the air. She's inviting both Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal to create the pace, trying to entice them, looking to take the wicket, which is absolutely fantastic to see from an 18-year-old spinner.
Now you mentioned, Izzy, in the previous game that she will be watching keenly when Deepti Sharma is in operation. The sorts of variations, changes in pace that someone has experienced as Deepti. 100 ODIs to her name. The variations she uses. And is applying herself very nicely here. The end of the power play, 90 without loss, India.
Sanju, Rinku, Sharma, Verma, so many long sixes.
Have some mercy on the moon.
Sir, England 2, Butler, Brook and Salt sixes are heading to the moon. Sorry guys. Moon. See you soon.
Sixes are out of this world when India's Sky Ball faces England's Bass Ball, 22nd January at 6 p.m.
One of the best starts for India. 90 on the board in the first power play. And I say the best start in a while, certainly in this series. Dempsey replacing all of Prendergast. Arlene Kelly from the media end.
Yeah, good to see Georgina into the attack a bit sooner today than in game two. She opened the bowling in the first game. I asked Gabby Lewis why that was after the second game. Was it because of the left-hander? And she said no, she just thinks she bowls better in the middle overs. So I think that maybe how Arlene Kelly was taken down the last over will have prompted this change.
This is how India has gone about their business so far. They've been absolutely brilliant. 12 fours and 2 sixes. Unfortunately, Ireland, they haven't quite had answers. Yes, one chance going down. But overall, India has been in the driver's seat. Imperious shots, very much in control. Showing us all parts of the ground.
It's like the tour of the Naranjan Shah Stadium, courtesy of the two out in the middle. Perfect temperature for cricket. And today, I think Ireland will be pleased it's a little bit cooler, even though it's not that hot here. They've definitely felt the heat, especially game two, and they were toiling for 50 overs.
There are conditions in the country if you go around where you'll get even more humid conditions. Fortunately, it's a nice time to be in the country. As I mentioned earlier, it's a festive season, and in certain parts it's a lot cooler or cold.
Yeah, we've been tickled to see the beanies on the heads of the tuk-tuk drivers, and it's mid-20s. The kids having jumpers on them when at 4 p.m. It's getting a bit cold, but a jumper on. You wouldn't dream of that in Ireland. You'd have to get the vitamin D into the skin while you've got the opportunity.
You can see jackets out, scarves slightly cooler, a little chilly this morning. They're in the shade, so I'll give them that. I think I'd probably have a jacket on today if I was in the shade. I'll claim it anyway. No one will ever know the difference.
Yeah, it's the first time that the Indian women's team are playing an international game at this venue, at the Niranjan Shah Cricket Stadium. They had a 3-match series against the West Indies last year, even though it was 15 days earlier or 20 days earlier in Baroda.
Well, you'd imagine that they want to come back, India, after the batting conditions they've enjoyed here. And take this pitch with them if they could.
One more. Not enough timing on that from Smriti Mandhana, but the elevation allows her to come back for a couple of runs. 94 without loss.
A good start for Georgina Dempsey here with the ball just 4 runs off that over. Started with 3 dots.
Early in the old Jemima Rodriguez, a centurion from the last game. Tejal Hasabnis. Everyone will be waiting. If they get an opportunity, how would they go about in the center? Pratika Rawal, what an outstanding start to her international career. There are not many players in international cricket who can boast of a run aggregate of close to 330 or 340. At present, she's on 327 and counting. Thailand's Natagan Chantam had an impressive start to her international career. 322 runs in her first 6 innings for Thailand. Pratika Rawal, this being her 6th inning. She's crossed that and doing much better than what you expected of a debutante. So certainly making a strong impression, Pratika Rawal, in the company of Smriti Mandhana. Comes rarely, comes very rarely, but that's a nice effort from Laura Delaney.
Yeah, really good effort from her. Those ones are very difficult to pick up in that position. Mid-off, mid-on, judging the depth, it wasn't a chance, and actually she did so well to turn the hand on it and actually parry it back to Freya Sargent, who, having spoken to her yesterday, she said that one of the things she's loved about this trip is the crowd and the battle between some of the batters and herself, something that she really enjoys. And it kind of gets rid of her nerves, I think, because she's in such a battle. She's so focused in on the batter down the other end.
There's a battle brewing right now also.
Well, no two bowlers are alike, but these two aren't too different. Freya Sargent and Deepti Sharma, slightly different load up, but really the big difference is how far away from the stumps Freya Sargent is when she releases it. Deepti Sharma much closer.
And Deepti Sharma starts a lot more side on than Freya Sargent, so sometimes can get more revolutions into the ball. And getting that pivot. She can get the pivot into the delivery as well, Deepti Sharma. A bit more than Freya Sargent.
is up for the challenge there, Smriti Mandhana. Interesting point you brought up there from Freya Sargent. Izzy will talk more on it. 98 without loss. How far away she is in comparison to Deepthi.
Yeah, she starts a little bit wider, and it might be because of how front on she is. But she doesn't quite finish off her action, I don't think, quite as much as Deepthi does. Deepthi comes right around over his front leg. And you can see Freya Sargent stays a little bit more front on. So something that she will take a look at, no doubt. Maybe she just feels that when she's angling it in, Freya Sargent, she keeps it a little bit tighter. And she'll enjoy watching that back, no doubt. I know her mum will be at home recording that. She's a student of the game. Has two relatives who've played for Ireland. Freya Sargent, one aunt played for Scotland and the other played for Ireland, as I said before, in 1997, the World Cup here. But yeah, her mum Sandra manages the teams back home, and her little sister Gemma, I'm sure, is at home thinking, when's it going to be my turn? Family affair, Irish cricket. The story's getting a little bit old, isn't it? Talking about everyone's family. Not everyone's family, I don't think, in the team plays necessarily. But of course, Laura Delaney's brother plays international. There's Emma Paul and Rachel Paul, Leah's mum and sister. At breakfast this morning, they said, make sure that you give us a shout out. So thanks so much for showing them there. They'll be pleased.
A shade quicker has been Dempsey. A shade fuller has been Dempsey. Just trying to get underneath that ball, Smriti Mandhana, but that room has not been available to her so far.
Yeah, really interesting point, because it's quite clear that Ireland are learning which bowlers work in these conditions. So, I mean, it's another area where Ireland need to learn. And Georgina Dempsey, it looks like, is effective.
Good run. Nice single for Pratika Rawal, and India, and 100 comes up as well.
The fourth 100-run partnership in the last 6 innings. They combine extremely well, the right-left combination, but also the sorts of areas both of them hit. Mark differences.
Excellent over. 100 without loss, India.
Georgina Dempsey, the pick of the bowlers so far. She's bowled her 2 overs and only conceded 6 runs. 4 in the first, 2 in the second. The number of dots she's bowling is also extremely good. Keeping it on the stumps, nice and full, not providing the batters with anything.
Sargent will continue.
Well, easily the quickest opening partnership in the series, and the first 50 and second 50 coming almost at exactly the same speed, just 1 ball in the difference. It almost feels like these two just had a drinks break and came back out after the last game. The mini battle brewing. Sargent pulls out because of a
.50 for Smriti Mandhana. Her 31st half century for India.
And I just love this from Smriti Mandhana, the way she goes about her cricket. Just needed one, knew there was a big gap down the ground. Didn't make too much of it, make sure you get to the milestone. It's something that she's used to doing, raising the bat for passing 50. And she'll be desperate to go on and make it 3 figures, but she's once again laid the foundation for this Indian side.
She's made it look so easy. Her fluency through the offside is known, but as we've been talking about her leg side game, she's really shown it. She's dismissed the ball from her presence at times over the leg side.
It's about playing the ball on its merit and also understanding that if you're in good form, how fluent and how better can you become with each and every outing in international cricket. This is possibly the first time where she's had that license to go out there and bat the way she would want to bat in the kind of form that she has been in. Not just trying to construct an innings, trying to make an impression. Just like that. The stroke making continues and the fluency as well for Smriti Mandhana. 107 without loss.
Well, as we've said so often in this series, Smriti Mandhana sets the platform. She's been in particular very good down the ground, played from the crease quite a lot, dismissed anything that's loose, but in fact she's dispatched anything that's in her area. Not afraid to play in the air. She's so useful when you're playing in the power play. Get another 50 for Smriti Mandhana. Well, she can play all around the ground, but that leg side through mid-wicket where she's really made Ireland pay also looked her elegant best over the offside and through it as well.
Another half century for Smriti, second of the series. Another 100-run partnership, fourth in the last 6 innings for these two. They got 41 in the first, 73 in the second, and now 54 not out of 41, Smriti. Yeah, that's the area. That's the area for Pratika. She plays a lot of her strokes in that region, the point or in front of point. Something that we've spoken about. Very open face of the bat, how she sets herself up. If you look at her wagon wheel through the series, and you realize how many runs she scores through that point region. They got 31% of her runs in this series has come just in front of point. More often than not, there would be a gap there. There would be a sweeper point, so the single is on every time play in that region. More often than not, that is. But something that I want to ask both of you, WB and Mithali, is again the next big challenge is going to England, playing against England, where the conditions would be a tad bit different, little more pace, little more swing. Is something that you reckon that she needs to be mindful of?
Just a single on that occasion for Smriti Mandhana. As far as the English weather is concerned, there's no predicting that. So it depends on what kind of a summer that's prevailing when the cricketers go there. If it's nice and warm and sunny, obviously good pitches will be available for the batters.
They're playing a lot of white ball cricket there. 3 ODIs and 5 T20Is. That's what is scheduled for them in England. We'll get back to that part of it in the next over. 109 without loss, India.
Too many boundary deliveries so far. 13 fours, 2 sixes. So that would be the biggest learning for the young Irish bowling unit. Consistency, the discipline, especially on these kind of surfaces. Look at those economy rates. Pretty high apart from Dempsey and Sargent. Everyone's gone for plenty. Eva Koenig over 6. Back for a second spell. We were talking about Pratika's setup and how she plays predominantly through offside, and if you look at that setup, that open face of the bat, there is a tendency of slicing at times. It was really open, and that's the reason a lot of those shots are right of where I guess she would ideally want to play them. Or thick outside edge. Yeah, boundary for Smithy.
She was looking to make room for powering the ball through the offside, but she realized there's not much of pace available for her. So she had to make a bit of last-minute adjustment, make sure she had some contact, and she does it well to play fine and pick up a boundary.
I think if we come back to the English conditions and the team, I think England team has one of the best quality spin attack with Eccleston and the leg spinner. Dean Jones has a off spinner, so they have all-round spinners, and they're one team which bowls to the field. You might not get freebies that often against England, and playing England in England is a challenge.
Yeah, Charlie Dean, Eccleston make up the attack. They're very good as a spinning unit. And the challenge is not just adapting to the conditions per se when you're playing cricket. It's also about what kind of a tourist you're going to be when it comes to adapting to the food and the various things that you may not get when you're traveling in a different country. That's also a challenge for some cricketers if they're not really looking to adapt off the field as well. Then they might struggle on the field.
One thing I can guarantee you, there won't be an issue as far as food is concerned in England.
Yes, but not on the match days when you go to the venues. Talk to a cricketer who's been on a tour of England, ask him if he's had different breakfast over a period of 2 months, you'll know the answer.
Eight runs from that over, 117 without loss. It's also time for a drinks break.
It's India who win the T20 World Cup after 17 years.
How do they feel? What's this moment like, Rohit? Look. Today it was. It's been
Watch BWF Championship.
Sanju, Rinku, Sharma, Verma, so many long sixes.
Have some mercy on the moon.
Sir, England 2, Butler, Brook and Salt sixes are heading to the moon.
Sorry guys. Moon. See you soon.
Sixes are out of this world when India's Sky Ball faces England's Bat Ball, 22nd January at 6 p.m.
Of 49. It's a new pair and a pair that has really done well. 400 run partnerships in last 6 innings says it all. Especially today when it comes to Smriti, she's looking at a different kind of a mindset, looking to play a lot more shots. Doesn't mind if they're aerial. In fact, most of her boundary shots has been aerial.
Yeah, it's been a big challenge for the Ireland bowlers because the pitch has been flat. These two openers have been in good nick, and that's the reason none of the bowlers have had any kind of success whatsoever, and they've conceded a lot of runs as well by way of boundaries. The other problem they seem to have is in their discipline. A lot of wides bowled too. A good crowd coming along at this venue. A lot of young students have been brought to this venue. 117 is the partnership worth so far of 99 deliveries. Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal. 4th century partnership between these two. And they got along well like a house on fire as an opening partnership.
Dempsey to bowl her 4th. She's been nice and tight so far. She 8 runs up previous 3 overs that she's bowled.
Well, I beg your pardon, it was Charlie Dean, the off spinner from England, Sarah Glenn, the leg spinner. And why I talk about the spinners is Pratika Rawal was dismissed thrice against West Indies at home for spinners. Twice against Hayley Matthews.
So the quality of spin attack in the England bowling department is top notch. So that also could be a challenge for her.
As any overseas tour is a challenge for the simple reason things are totally different, and you're also looking to re-establish your credentials because you played at home at the start of your career. You got off to a good start, and then you're looking at scoring runs while on tour, and that's what adds to a little bit of pressure as well.
And being in kind of form that Pratika's in definitely does help. And the kind of start she's got to her ODI career. And also the basic structure is, she looks so sorted, and obviously it seems, even though she's just 24 very early, but she looks very calm. And that's such an important aspect of any cricketer.
Steps out. Another 6, another maximum of Smriti's bat. She's on a roll.
Using the feet, not a surprise. Going over the top, not a surprise. But going over long on is the biggest surprise. Because Smriti Mandhana generally prefers to go over the top through the offside. And she's done that way over long on. Clean as a whistle. Getting leg side of the ball and the flourish. And the backswing, absolutely magnificent.
Ooh, 1 bounce to Eva Koenig.
When she plays with timing, she looks so graceful when in all those shots. That's something that she would want to continue. That clears a 72-meter distance. 6 over, long on.
A third in a row for Pratika. Right through the series. Back to back 50s for Pratika. 51 of just 52. Another half century for this young player from Delhi. Her 4th in just 6 innings. 17 overs gone, 131 without loss. India as Pratika get to another half century. She's in the mood. She wants to get there as soon as possible. She's missed it a few times this series already. Oh, she's in a hurry, Smriti.
A replica of the previous over. Takes a good stride. And what's more heartening to see is she has a very good stable head, and that is what is helping her to keep her position.
These two have been really good, these openers. Both of them have got to the half centuries. Pratika was a tad late compared to Smriti Mandhana to get there. And she does this with nonchalance. Just stood and delivered 1 bounce into the fence. And the chutzpah to have playing the shot well on 46 is an indication of the confidence that she has about batting and her ability in general.
Oh, that's missing leg. What a series for Pratika. Or rather the whole ODI career. It's just 6 innings. This is her 6th. Has average of 68, 450s. At best is 89. She might want to change that here, this game.
Yeah, there was some talk about how she sets herself up. But what she's done is that she's made a few adjustments to her setup between now and the West Indies series that she made a debut in. It's always good to see cricketers making those adjustments which they think will help them to become better.
Well, that's what I was implying last over. What a very matured head. The way she's managed so far, the series against West Indies, here against Ireland. Very calm. She doesn't look like she's 24 and just playing her 6th innings. Oh, that's poor. Straight through. Eva Koenig won't be happy at all with that effort. 11 from that over, 142 without loss.
Yet another half century for the opener from Delhi who plays for Railways. Starts off in good fashion, absolutely in control of shots. Then she plays behind fine. He's also resourced to think a sweet shot against the spinners. And not afraid to go over the top as well.
Uh, 18 overs gone, and they're going at almost 8 and over. Another tough day for the Irish bowlers. Nicely bowled.
BP are talking about this being a tough day for Ireland bowlers, but they also made it tough on themselves by bowling quite a few wides, and not having the support on the field as well is making matters worse for them.
Alana Dalzell now back into the attack. After the first game, Gabby Lewis, the captain, spoke about how good they were on the field, taking catches in the basic outfield. But then last game wasn't that great. And so far, good shot, no two ways about it. But straight to the fielder, Sargent. She wouldn't want to look at that. Three boundary riders on the onside now. Mid-wicket pushback. It's good bowling to a field.
Well, I'm told that the two games that Ireland won against Sri Lanka, the ODI, Ola Pendergast and Dalzell opened the innings, the bowling inning. Sometimes you wonder what brought the change. Ola Pendergast opening with Eva Koenig. And you have Dalzell who's already bowled with a new ball, and you would want to have a good start.
Ooh, got away with that.
Well directed, would you say?
All's well that ends well. Now this is much better from Alana Dalzell. You've got three fielders on the deep. You bowl to your field. It's a kind of bowl wicket to wicket, because as the ball gets older, start getting a little slower as well off the surface. Might not bounce as much either. A good over this. There's 4 singles from it. 146 without loss.
Watch the new season of SA20 live on Disney Plus Hotstar, Star Sports 2, Star Sports 2 HD and Sports 18 too.
Economical so far.
Dempsey and Dalzell has been really good in terms of providing control that Gabby Lewis would want. For that blistering start by Pratika and Smriti. 190 without loss after the first 10. Yeah, versus pace, the boundaries that she's got. She's extremely good. Square off the wicket, no two ways about it. But then, yeah, it's very difficult as of now to pick any holes in her game. She's good all around the park, down the ground, on the onside as well.
Decisive in what she does is Pratika Rahul. That's why she gets a good stride out in front when she plays shots of the front foot. Then when she plays late, she plays it really late. But all the while, the contact is right beneath her eyes. That's why she's been able to play those shots with the amount of control that we've seen.
Only get a single. And also in general, her strike rate has been quite high right through this series. But never ever for a moment it seemed like she was trying too hard. Very easy on the eye. That's her strike rate. 89 of 96, 67 of 61, 59 today of 60. Almost run a ball. Better than run a ball rather. 4. Down leg side again. The 150 partnership comes up, and this for the first time in women's ODI, or rather second time in women's ODI, that our opening pair have got back-to-back 150-run partnership.
This is a different Smriti Mandhana we're seeing in the last 12 months or so. Down on one knee and playing a sweep of a medium pacer, and playing it with such confidence.
A bit of a slog this time. Maybe a little premeditated.
Who said Smriti Mandhana can't be inelegant at times?
Another 100-plus partnership, another 150-plus partnership.
match. The 70 deliveries done with her consummate elegance.
Started with the 41 series. The series started with the 2025 series. Has gotten better. 2025 passing game 70 better. 70 passing game. Figure mark 40-70, and now you mentioned first of this year. You mentioned first of this year. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely smiles all around. Smiles all around in the dressing room. Brilliant. And smiles all around in the dressing room.
We always talk about consistency at the international level. We always talk about consistency and getting better of your performances and getting better of your previous performances. Pratika Rawal is definitely one of those players. Pratika Rawal is one and the other. Smriti Mandhana, 71 deliveries, 71 deliveries to 100, which is the fastest delivery, and a striker of 142, and a striker of 142. And just the manner in which you would have wanted to come out. Just the manner in which you would have wanted to come out. 100. Doesn't matter the opposition. Doesn't matter the venue. Doesn't matter the opposition. Doesn't matter the venue. To play your shots. It's about how you are able to play your shots on top against any opposition. And those numbers certainly indicate a story. And those numbers certainly indicate a story.
And decent conversion rate, 30-50s, 10 decent conversion rate, 30-50s, 10-100s.
It's just a continuation from where she left. A continuation from where she left. It's a area which has been preferred by Smriti Mandhana. It's an area which has been given her enough. It's an area which has been given her enough of plight.
Fifth six for her today. Fifth six for her today. This time she's gone aerial. This time today she's gone aerial. The highest number of maximums. The highest number of maximums. In an innings already. Has a little bit of a misfielder on the boundary as well. A little bit of a misfielder on the boundary. In India past 200. Past 200. In India 24 overs past 200 without loss. 24 overs gone 202 without loss.
Definitely something that Ireland could have done without another misfield. Maybe just some freight thinking far too high up. Just some freight thinking far too high up before she approached that ball. You should come in like an airplane. You should come in like an airplane. Just left it slightly too late. Very upright. Just adding insult to injury there for Arlene Kelly.
The score that the Indian team will be extremely pleased. To the halfway mark as Orla Prendergast returns to 3 expensive overs. It's just been one person who's taken the attack to the opposition. Has already got to 100. Smriti Mandhana. Kind of sixes we've seen from her bat. The kind of maximums 5 of them so far. In fact, no one in the team has hit 5 maximums. In the team has hit in one single game. It's not done yet.
Beats the extra cover fielder. Into Zebra. For that cover drive into Zebra. Finds another boundary. Cover drive. Finds another boundary.
What a privilege for Pratika Rawal to learn under the tutelage of the one down the other end. She has her own game. But she has her own game. So brilliant through the offside and so brilliant through the Ireland are worrying about Mandhana down the other end. While Ireland are worrying about Mandhana down the other end, Pratika Rawal is accumulating nicely.
The only feeling one gets by looking at Pratika Rawal right now is that in the last 3 or 4 deliveries, you feel that she's trying to hit the ball too hard. She's trying to muscle it through that offside region. She's trying to muscle it through that offside region. Slightly short of either the extra cover fielder or the mid-off fielder. Losing her shape in the bargain.
Maybe she's seen the three figures being got to down the other end, and the three figures being got to down the other end, and she's been waiting for Smriti Mandhana to get to the three figures, and then maybe she's going to get to the three figures, and then maybe try and accelerate. Try and accelerate.
And sometimes you just need to tell yourself, let me not match. You just need to tell yourself, let me not match stroke to stroke. And play my own game at my own end. And play my own game at my own end. And start again. There can be an opportunity where you, because there can be an opportunity where you fall into a bad habit. Without realizing, fall into a bad habit. Do an extra bit which is not really required. An extra bit which is not really required.
And this pair, they've done that well. And this pair, they've done that times, well. Not just today, at different times, not just today. So far in their 6 innings, but so far in their 6 innings, ebb and flow, according to the situation. At times, Smriti has been the aggressor. According to the situation, at times, Smriti has been the aggressor. At times, Pratika, the aggressor.
Top stuff this, yet again from Smriti Mandhana. Yet again from Smriti Mandhana.
Taking on that fielder as well. Taking on that fielder as well. On in position, but went straighter. In position, but went straighter. Usually she goes where there is no fielder. Usually she goes where there is no fielder. Taking them on this time and finding success yet again. And finding success yet again.
Well, she's got to 100 at such quick time. I think she just got to 100 at such quick time. I think she timing. Trusts to her power and her timing.
And again. Won't get to the boundary and again as a maximum, but it won't get to the boundary as a maximum, but it beat the fielder. Just can beat the fielder. For a 4 in the bargain. Expensive over in the bargain. 217 without loss. Expensive over. 217 without loss.
She said they're gonna bat first, and she said they're gonna bat first, and started off with a bang. She's been in a mood. She's pressed the pedal to the metal. She's pressed the pedal to the metal. Strength to strength. She's gone from strength to strength. Plenty of maximums. And plenty of maximums. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Stamp of authority from Smriti Mandhana. A stamp of authority from Smriti Mandhana. Slightly different wagon wheel today for her. A lot of leg side wagon wheel today for her. A lot of leg side shots. You see those maximums. So the bowlers have also had to try to adapt. Because normally you think she's taken them more to the leg side. She's taken them more to the leg side.
Most runs. It's 2024, 2025. It's still early on. 2025. It's still early on. Have a look at that. Wow, have a look at that. Smriti Mandhana right at the top. Amazing. Smriti Mandhana right at the top. Well, you're wondering who could come on. Well, you're wondering who could come on. The bowlers for Ireland struggling today. Laura Delaney. Struggling today. Laura Delaney. This is the last ball. So unlucky. It's one of those days. Arlene Kelly did well. So unlucky. It's one of those days. Arlene Kelly did well. She dived for it and found her own boot. Get it back in off boundary, but unfortunately for her, she found the laces of her right foot. She found the laces of her right foot. And Laura Delaney so important in terms of bowling for Ireland. So important in terms of bowling for Ireland. Usually we bowl 10 overs every single game. Usually we bowl 10 overs. Wicket taker as well. Usually bowls at the death. Wicket taker as well. She's the person that certainly when I was captain. She's the person that certainly when I was captain. Who could you throw the ball to? Looked around and you're wondering. She was it. Even when we had Kim Garth in the team, that was the case. She was it. Even when we had Kim Garth in the team, that was the case. Hopefully that was a little wobble in game one. That was a little wobble in game one.
And then you let her go. That's Kim Garth I'm talking about.
And then you let her go.
That's Kim Garth I'm talking
Laura
about.
Delaney is not in this list.
New bowler.
Laura Delaney
did bowl in
is
the
new
first
bowler.
one-day international.
Who did bowl in the first one-day international.
Complete her quota was bowling with an injured hand. Complete her quota was expensive. Bowling with an injured hand. Expensive. And then you let Kim Garth go. And then you let Kim Garth go.
I said off we go, Kim. Yeah, I said off it you wasn't go, a case of letting go. It was definitely wasn't a case of letting go. Him It always was, wanted to play professionally, as him we all always did wanted to growing play up. That professionally, wasn't as an we all did growing up. That wasn't certainly for my generation. She was probably the last. Certainly for my generation, to leave, she was probably the last. When contracts came to in, she was leave, already and unfortunately when contracts came in, she was already had those brilliant settled rookie in years
Australia.
playing WBBL.
Had those brilliant
for the
rookie years
Sixers,
playing
WBBL,
where she
got
got
to play with
Sixers.
Elise Perry and Elisa Healy,
where she got to play with Elise
And,
Perry and Elisa
yeah,
Healy.
I think that was the kind of story of the tale. They
yeah,
saw
I think that was the
when they
kind of
had a
story
good
of the
thing,
tale.
they
They
wouldn't
saw
let her go. When they had a good thing, they wouldn't let her go.
Just add one more to that list. Of the maximums that have come out of Smriti Mandhana's bat today. Maximums that have come out of Smriti Mandhana's bat today.
That was a good ball from Laura Delaney. That was a good ball from Laura Delaney. But Smriti Mandhana just dismissing it yet again from her presence. From her presence. Climbs into it. Position. Here's that front leg. Climbs into it and unleashes. Here's that front leg and unleashes.
Yeah, not a bad ball by any stretch. Yeah, not a bad ball by any stretch. Criticise maybe a tiny bit wide. Criticise maybe a tiny bit wide. Mandhana looks to her down. Ava Canning thought she was in with a chance there. Ava Canning thought she was in with a chance there. Even the miss hits coming off for Smriti Mandhana. Even the miss hits coming off for Smriti Mandhana. Make hay. 226 for none after 26. Make hay. 226 for none after 26.
That's big enough. That's big enough. Mr. Christian in full floor.
Fantastic. It's England dangerous batting lineup. It's England dangerous batting lineup. This should be quite a contest. This should be quite a contest.
First T20I. India versus January. Only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports. Only on Disney Plus Hotstar and Star Sports.
Who's ready to come in and bat next? Who's ready to come in and bat next? Massive question. If we're in that massive order in that dressing room, if we're in that padded up for the longest period, who's padded up for the longest period?
All nine Indian batters to come padded up, jostling
Indian batters to come padded up, jostling
on this pitch, come out and have a go on this pitch. Well, the sixes have been a big difference for Smriti Mandhana. The sixes have been a big difference. Slightly outside off stump, if you can have any slightly outside criticism of Laura Delaney.
Any criticism of Laura Delaney. A few things that they've possibly, a few things that they've possibly said that what are the areas that we like to cover the ground? That what are the areas that we like to cover the ground? Like to be more consistent in bowling. Which side of it? Be more consistent in bowling. Which side? The way that Smriti Mandhana has played those shots. It's not a lot of square of the wicket. Played those shots. It's not a lot of square of the wicket. It's lot straighter. The surface is very much conducive for stroke play. The surface is very much conducive for stroke best. And what she's done in this innings is the fact that she is just timed the ball. I was just going to ask, is anyone going to bowl around? I was just going to ask, is anyone going to maybe try and cramp her up and as if on maybe try and cramp her up and as if on cue, mid off, mid on inside the ring. Strengthened up mid on inside the ring. Is out. Strengthened up square leg. Quite a straight cover, so the gap is in front of point. Quite a straight cover, so the gap is in front of point. Length was the key. And all our Prendergast length was the key, and all our Prendergast just got that completely wrong.
She moves well inside. She moves well inside the line of the ball, and it just helps it along. Nice swivel, nice pivot. Just helps it along. Nice swivel, nice well pivot. In control of that shot. Well in control of that shot. Although there are 3 fielders on the leg side there. Although there are deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, fine leg, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, fine leg. She still bisects that field. She still bisects that field.
Yeah, well, the problem with this field is the problem with this field is with the women's game only having 4 out, you're almost telling the batter what you have to bowl. Third inside and quite a wide third as well. Third inside and quite a wide third as well. Together because they know how good point and third close together because they know how guiding the ball through that area is. So she has to bowl straight through that area. And she has to bowl straight. She's worried about. Mid, and she gets full, mid on, she's worried about changed it. Fine leg coming in. Mid off, mid on, so she's changed it. Fine leg coming in. Long on allows her to bowl that fuller length. Allows her to bowl that fuller length.
Good work on the line. The batters come back for a second run. The batters come back for a second run. The placement as well. When you look at Smriti Mandhana and her batting today, a lot of the sixes that she scored, which is wider, long gone. A lot of just wider. Normally she just knocked down the ground for a single. Normally she just knocked down the ground for a single. And allowed the backswing to come through. And allowed the backswing to come through. And taking it over the ropes.
The first real happy moment for the Irish girls. Happy moment for the Irish girls. Seeing the back of Smriti Mandhana. Nicely taken a short leg. And all nicely taken a short has the first wicket. And all up Prendergast has the first wicket.
One short of her highest score, Smriti Mandhana. One short of her highest score. Poor delivery, it has to be said. Down leg side. Poor delivery, it has to be said. Down leg side. Get her out today. The only way Ireland were going to get her out today. And was a bit of luck. Ava Canning, one of the taller players, Ava in Canning, the right place. One of the taller players in the right place. Maybe that's why Smriti Mandhana felt like she could take her on, but didn't get the elevation. Felt like she could take her on, but didn't get the elevation. They've been waiting for something to smile about for a very long time. For something to smile about for a very long time. It's been to watch Smriti Mandhana go about this 135 from just 80 deliveries, this 135 from just 80 deliveries. India 233 for 1. India 233 for 1.
Smriti Mandhana, 135 to her name, 135 to her name. India 233 and Richa Ghosh. India 233 and Richa Ghosh. Who's not had a lot of batting to do in this series so far. Has been promoted up the order so far. Ahead of Harleen Deol. Ahead of Harleen Deol. So now we know who was ready to come into bat. So now we know who was ready to come into bat.
We know who won the race anyway. We know who won the race anyway. This is why Richa Ghosh is out there now. This is why Richa Ghosh is out there now. A bit of luck against the run of play there from Ava Canning. A bit of luck, but a good catch there from Ava Canning. She had to move to her left and held on to it. It was traveling at pace. And held on to it. It was traveling at pace. But what an innings from Smriti Mandhana leading from the front. What an innings from Smriti Mandhana leading from the front. 2025. Her first century of 2025. 233 for 1. 233 for 1. Change in the batting order because at the start. Change in the batting order because at the start. India's got stage. Just 133 for 1. 233 for 1. Richa Ghosh. We're used to seeing her come in. Richa Ghosh. We're used to seeing her come in. Opportunity at 3. That's an opportunity at 3. Laura Delaney. Well, she came on to bowl. Laura Delaney. Well, she were happy to see her. She won't be happy to see that. We were happy to see her. She won't be happy to see that. One more. Just had to follow the ball around. Just had to follow the ball around. Well controlled paddle from Rahul. Well controlled paddle. It's very good from Rahul. Leg side. It's very good. She doesn't miss out. Leg side. She doesn't miss out. It just has to help it along. That's what she does. To help it along. That's what she does.
She'll be thinking as well of her 3-figure mark. She'll be thinking as well of her 3-figure mark. Has had good outings, 89 and 67 in the first 2 games. 89 and 67 in the first 2 games. She'll be aware of Richa Ghosh, who's walked in at number 3. She'll be aware of Richa Ghosh, who's walked in at number 3. What is it? Construct an innings, but what is it on her own end? How can she manage to get to that first? How can she manage to get to that first It's a massive
100 of
difference,
hers.
Izzy and Shivani, you would agree. It's a massive difference, Izzy and
Between a
Shivani, you would
70 and
agree.
100 and an 80
Between
and 100,
a 70
it's a
and a
massive
100 and an
difference for a
80
batter.
and 100, it's a massive
Well, there's no
difference for a
stats to say
batter.
how many 80s you got.
Well, there's no
stats
to say how many 80s you got.
And in
either.
T20,
It's
to
all
be
about
fair,
50s and
30s as
100s.
well. And in T20, to be fair, 30s as well. I think what we're seeing is her deciding. Look, I think what we're seeing is her deciding. Look, going at the ball, I can go down the gears again. Too hard. Going at the ball really worked for her in the last too hard. Hasn't really worked for her in the last 2 overs. She was kind of getting swept up in the Smriti Mandhana hitting partnership phase, but now there's a cultivate. Maybe she'll just knock the ball around. Cultivate. Richard Ghosh won't be hanging around for too long. She knows Richard Ghosh won't be hanging around for too long, so scoring rate's not an issue.
There's plenty of time left in this innings as well. There's plenty of time left in this innings as well. It's only the 28th over. Striking, and Pratika Rawal at better than runnable as well. She hasn't played slowly at all. It's just that Smriti Mandhana. She hasn't played slowly at all. It's just that Smriti Mandhana. 69 strike rate today. 169 strike rate today.
Well, it's amazing just a wicket sometimes means. It's amazing just a wicket sometimes means batters start to find the fielders. So Ireland batters start to find the fielders. So Ireland went to Prendergast, an earlier one to Gabby Lewis, whereas Prendergast, an earlier one to Gabby Lewis, whereas all there was gaps. All there was gaps.
The second ball. Down leg side, the first one of course. Down leg side, the first one of course. This time, Richard Ghosh missing out this time.
Just looks a little bit stiff in her action, Laura Delaney. Just looks a little bit stiff in her action, Laura Delaney. Not quite finishing it off. Finish the over off this time. She want to finish the over off this time. Just going at it too hard there, Richard Ghosh. Just going at it too hard there, Richard Ghosh. 28 gone, 239 for 1. 28 gone, 239 for 1 India.
Yes, 7 bowlers been used so far. Yes, 7 bowlers been used so far. The only wicket that has fallen, it's the only wicket that has fallen, it's Prendergast. Mandhana. In tad bit expensive. Prendergast. In tad bit expensive. Ademsi. Starts off with another wide. So that's wide number 13th. So that's wide number 13th of the innings. Yeah, mid-off, mid-on inside the circle. Yeah, mid-off, mid-on inside the circle. Yeah, just looking at that wicket of Smriti Mandhana. Yeah, just looking at that wicket of Smriti Mandhana. If you look at that field, was a little different. Look at that mid-on was sent back, fine leg, mid-on was sent back, fine leg brought inside the circle. Because if you look at the number of sixes that she's hit, most of them were in that 7 of them in total. Most of them were in that region. And then the field was changed, mid-on sent back. And then the field was changed, mid-on sent back. And this is what happened in the next ball. Got the toe end of the bat, not really the middle. Got the toe end of the bat, not really the middle. The idea was to play over the infield. Only found Eva Koenig. Looking extremely good again. 135 good again. 135 just with the WPL round the corner. It seemed like she was getting ready with the WPL round the corner. She was getting ready for it. Under edge. Gets off a mark after 5 deliveries. Gets off a mark after 5 deliveries. It's good to see Richard coming up the order. Got the overs to kind of build an innings. More often than not, her role is very, very different to finish off innings.
I think in that Indian batting order, Richa, the only one, though